Um, we are here today, guys. It is a crazy morning already. The president has tweeted spiking oil back up to almost $90 a barrel here. The NASDAQ has fallen down, and the Trump tweet was escalating. He tweeted, Iran's military is a complete and total mess. Much of it, like their navy, doesn't exist anymore. They've been completely defeated. The bully of the Middle East, blah, blah, blah. They've taken too long to negotiate a deal that would have been great for them, and now they will have to pay the price, end quote. That has spiked oil here. If you look at oil, guys, oil is up. Good morning. We have CPI inflation data. Bitcoin is at 61,000, almost even. 61,000 even. Markets are scared. Yields are going up. The dollar index has been moving a lot. Gold, if we look at it, is down to under $4,200, and it's a crazy morning already today, guys. Can you guys hear me? Yes, you can. Okay, good. Look at markets right now, guys. Look at markets. Look at oil. Here's oil right here. Look at oil. Oil is up on this Trump tweet. It's Wednesday. CPI inflation also concerning oil is expected at 4.2% this morning. That would be the highest print since 2023 if we come in as expected, and this is already in a week that fears inflation. We know the market fears inflation right now because we've had a lot of jobs reports over the past few weeks, non-farm payrolls, JOLTS, ADP data, and more that have shown strong prints, and we've seen negative reactions to them, which means the market fears inflation. And with that said, oil is now even more uncertain after the Trump tweet. Let me say hello to the chat here, but it's already a crazy morning, honestly. What's up, Ava, Mido, Jonathan, Gene, Don, Proxy, Apex, what's up, brother? Old Hack, Womble, Mad About Airsoft, Keegan, what's up, dude? Lucas, Want to Be a Trader, John, Brian, Jose, Rambling, Ace, Melody, good morning, Fender, JS, Brad, Zeke, Ashun, George, Amber, Tank, what's up, dude? Ryan, Benji, James, Jarrett, DJ, Gamer Freak, Mr. Big Slum, Vegas, Fire, Max, MN, I think I said Melody already, Solar, Jay, what's up? CJ, Alan, Paul, everybody else here today. It's a beautiful day, guys, but it's not a beautiful day for the market. NASDAQ is down. Memory stocks are still down. If we take a look at MU here, look at MU. MU is down under $900 here. So MU fading a little bit. SanDisk fading a little bit. NVIDIA is at 203s right now. So the markets are scared ahead of CPI inflation data today. And yeah, that drops in about an hour. We will stream the entire thing completely live. Y'all be careful today. What's up, Jamie? What's up, Jarrett? Hi, Chief. Bogdan, Rand, F, Victor, Bruce, my jiu-jitsu friend, G-Man, Alan, Hello World. We have a programmer friend over here. Hello World. What's up, dude? Hey, welcome. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome. First time here. Paul, what's up? Lilar, what happened? Market dropped. Well, market dropped and oil's up after the president tweeted here. So the president did tweet just now, and it is escalating as a tweet. Markets immediately reacted negatively here. If we look at the NASDAQ, I mean, markets were already kind of down on the day before the tweet because we had more news of strikes over the last 24 hours. And markets are nervous. We have Oracle earnings after the bell today, but it's a mix of CPI mixed with escalating news, mixed with hot NFP, mixed with hot ISM data, mixed with hot services data, mixed with inflationary fears, mixed with memory corrections. So we got a lot of stuff going on today that's influencing the market. We have Oracle earnings after the bell. AVGO was already taken out last week with bad earnings. Oracle becomes the critical read on hyperscalers and their CapEx. Bitcoin, again, guys, let's take a look at Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin was almost exactly at 61,000. Here's Bitcoin this morning here, 61 ones, but it is down pretty significantly, obviously, over the past day or two here. It's still falling down. It was in the 70s last week. It's now down to the 60s. Almost, it dipped almost under 60 for a little while this morning. Didn't quite break it. Got down to 60.7s, but yeah, definitely a scary market right now, I would say, heading into inflation data. And this is the big print that you should be paying attention to today. Inflation data today is incredibly important. What's up, Dexter? What's up, Big Don? Hello from Scotland. What's up, brother? CPI will rip priced in. Will we have high or low CPI? If we look at CPI's print expected today, Britt is also here. I just keep talking, so I don't really give him a chance to say, hey, but Britt is here. Britt is here.
Good morning.
There he is. Right
yeah,
there.
I'm here.
Yeah. What an amazing, amazing first quote from Britt today. Yeah.
Greeting or intro. Yeah, great.
Super green. I feel like I'm what's his name in Fifth Element, and you're Bruce Willis. Super green today, baby. Super green. Wednesday, June 10th, we have CPI inflation. You can see it here, guys. Month over month headline is expected at 0.5%. Now, this does include oil spikes. We have year over year expected at 4.2%. I'm going to pull up my handy graph here for CPI inflation. If you look at this, the last time we were anywhere close to where we're at now was May of 2023. I think the last time we were over 4%. Here's the graph. The last time it shows that we were over 4% was May of 2023 for CPI inflation. So we have not been over 4%, and we are expected at 4.2%. What I think this means is that if we show up over 4%, especially if we show up over 4.2%, the expected number, I think the market's going to panic, personally. Maybe not. You never freaking know. But I think if we show up over 4% today, even if we're at 4.1, I still think the market's going to get scared. If we show up under 4% headline year over year, maybe the market will be optimistic and maybe we'll react positively to it. But it's an interesting day now. It's an interesting day.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah, Chris Tucker. That's what I was thinking of.
Hello to you too, Brian. And yeah, I totally did get done dirty yesterday by the market. I did not do well. That's okay. Well. It happens. Not everybody does well like John,
I didn't do well either, bro. I lost money yesterday too. I think, what did the NASDAQ? NASDAQ broke down all day today. Very rarely does it continue down this much, but the NASDAQ was scared yesterday. You can see we dropped all the way from almost 30,000 all the way down to under 29,000. So yesterday was not a small drop. We ended up rebounding a little bit at the end of the day, but we kind of filled some of that gap back down as well here. We're at 28,700s on the NASDAQ, 28,700s. Y'all just be careful today for CPI data. CPI data is not small today. This is the accumulation of a lot of the stuff we've seen over the last few weeks in which the market fears inflation. All right, so the market has been massively fearing inflation. Gold's getting crushed as well. If we take a look at gold here, guys, look, here's gold. All right, gold is down under 4,200s. This is from higher yields. When bonds pay out more, people gravitate towards bonds and they buy gold less. Some of them sell their gold position to buy bonds because bonds are paying out higher yields. That's why we see higher yields, higher inflation, higher oil negatively impacting gold here, because here's gold right here. And gold is under $4,200 a barrel here. Somebody says CPI was 4.2% for May. They're probably talking about this report, which is for May, at 4.2%. The last time we've seen, let me make sure this is right. Yeah, we haven't seen anything over 4% for year over year CPI since May of 2023, and it was at 4%. At least that's what this graph is showing me. And this is from the BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics, who releases CPI, right? So May of 2023, right. Yeah, May of 2023 was 4%. They might have revised it. It might have been 4.2% originally, but it was 4%. It's expected today for May at 4.2% though. So we'll see. But yeah, let's go Bears. What's up, Code? Gold is not happy. Gold is definitely not happy. Bro, I am all in on gold at 5,000. I'm over. Dude, good luck, bro. Be careful, dude. Bitcoin is dropping still. Yeah, Bitcoin is under 61,000 here. It just dropped. This is probably from higher yields, scaring markets. And speaking of yields today, right? If we look at a 10-year treasury yield today, right? Like 10-year treasuries are up. Again, this makes sense because interest rate sentiment and yields follow each other. And so on the Trump tweet is really what this last spike was from. Here's 10-year up to 4.546%. So over 4.5% for 10-year treasury yields. You can see when the president tweeted here, and you can see the accompanying move in yields go up. Why is this making yields go up? This is making, did he just tweet again? Hold on. I just saw oil spike again at the $89 level. Hold on real quick.
Check. No, he didn't.
No.
Or at least not on my end, not yet.
It looks like we got some type of escalating news. Okay, Trump, he is close to ordering new strikes against power plants and bridges, according to Fox. Okay, that's the news that we just got, is that he says he is close to ordering new strikes. Tehran's taking too long to make a deal, according to Fox News. So it wasn't a tweet, but it was him speaking on the news.
Yeah, so he's about to target actual infrastructure, possibly.
Right. And this is making yields and oil spike here. If we look at yields, that's probably why Bitcoin dropped. If we look at oil, I mean, oil spiked up again, over $90 a barrel right now on this news. And again, just so you guys can understand the correlations, oil being higher means what? It means higher pricing, higher inflation, which means higher yields and higher oil. You know, more escalating news means more uncertainty in oil. Price of oil goes up, supply and demand. That makes inflation fears higher, yields go up, and more. NASDAQ usually goes down from it. It's probably why gold's dropping here as well. But yeah, the president's now speaking on Fox News, as is the source that I'm seeing here. Apparently, he's close to ordering strikes on power plants now. Anyways, let me check back up in the chat. What's up, Black Mamba Trader Daniel? Jason, hello TP. Love this community. This community loves you, bro. This community loves you. What's your prediction on CPI? I'll give it out later. You got to stick around to find out. I'll give it around later. What's up, Frequency? Hey, we see you, brother. We see you. Yeah. As soon as I saw oil spike, I was like, he had to say something else. CPI prediction. We'll give it out later, brother. We'll give it out later. I'm going to go with, again, I'll give it out now. I'm going to go with flat CPI. I'm going to go with around 4.2%. Maybe it's 4.1, maybe it's 4.3, but I'm going to go with flat data today. I don't know why my brain's telling me to go flat, but I'm going to go with flat data. What is your prediction, chat? Chat, give me your percentage here for year-over-year inflation today. What does year-over-year CPI inflation show up as today? Let me know.
I think it comes in as expected.
Not investment advice, guys. Not investment advice. Do not copy me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about anything and everything I say. Don't do it. Don't copy me. It's not a good move. You might lose money. I see 4.1, 4.5, 3.9, 5.8, 6.7. Y'all are just throwing numbers out there now. 4.5, yeah, I think
that's getting a little ridiculous.
7%. I can respect the reasonable ones, though. 4.2, 4.5, 4.3, all reasonable guesses here. 3.9, that's reasonable as well. 3.8, and then we rip Alyssa. I hope you're right. I hope right. The market kind of needs it right now. Market kind of needs it.
What if somebody's, what if that, what was that? What did they say, 6.5 or 6.7 up there? What if they're right, dude? That would suck.
Oh, dude, that would be panic. Those are more PPI numbers, though. PPI has been showing up at crazy amounts here. The last time, we have PPI inflation tomorrow, which is producer wholesale inflation. The last time those numbers have showed up, we have seen big discrepancies between expected and actual. I think the last one showed up at 1.4%. It was expected at 0.6. So the last one showed up literally almost like over 100% more than expected last time for PPI inflation. CPI could do similar things, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's a really interesting market just because we don't really know what we're going to get here. We don't really know what we're going to get. And a lot of markets, obviously, especially with the Trump quotes this morning right now, they're incredibly fearful of inflation. Markets are scared of inflation, guys, right now. They're definitely scared. Hard to trust any numbers. Yeah.
It should be, honestly. I mean, this is a pretty precarious situation.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. It's going to be higher than Snoop Dogg. Definitely higher than Snoop Dogg. CPI is cooked, so we go, but PPI down. Yeah, PPI tomorrow could move things the other way. Red candles, bro. The Sherberter. Red candles, dude. You won a giveaway a few days ago? I never heard from you again, bro. I never heard from you again. I thought you ran away, brother. I thought you ran away, dude. You were gone. I never saw you again, man. You know?
until right now.
Until right now, bro. You show up for CPI, dude.
He's reappeared.
I did not.
You know, legendary red candles.
He has reappeared, man. What I call it Sherberting because we had a guy called Sherbert, or his name was actually Fields Herbert. He won a giveaway. Never showed up either. So I've now affectionally named it Sherberting. Deckers, keep up the streams.
He was a trendsetter. You know,
yeah, that's apparently. Right. Yeah, now it's called Sherberting. Keep up the streams. Bitcoin will test 59,100 today as it did June 18th, 2022. 6 daily candles hit the breakdown. Good luck, Deckers. I hope. Are you buying or selling it, Deckers? Thanks so much for the donation. Is that Australian dollars? Thanks so much.
Yeah, I like to try to guess the different kinds of currency, but thank you nonetheless, no matter how much it was.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I've never won a giveaway, dude. You won one the other day. I tagged you in our Discord, bro. Never saw you again, dude. I almost cried. Anyways, though, Nasdaq at $90 a share here. Thanks so much for the donation again, Deckers. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. What's the play in gold today, guys? Is what I'm looking at. Here's gold. Gold is down under $4,200. Is it time to buy or sell gold? Look, here's gold right here. Also, I'm in Oracle right now, and they release earnings after the closing bell today. I hope it's not a dumpster fire. I truly hope it's not a dumpster fire. Let me know what you guys think about Oracle as well here. Where's Oracle at today? I haven't even looked at my portfolio. I'm assuming I'm red. I am red. But, I mean, I think everything's almost red. Unless you're in oil place. Oracle is under $200 a share. My average price is $166. But I don't really like it, Britt. I don't like it.
You don't?
I mean, I'm going to hold it anyway. But I don't like it.
Well, let me dictate a strongly worded email to these people and see what we can do about it.
Oh, yeah. Talk to Oracle, dude. Tell them to get their price up, dude. Tell them to do good on their earnings, bro. I mean, it is the same day, but I feel like you can
listen. The greatest trader on YouTube, John, is not happy. You guys got to do something about this.
That's right. Right. Oh, thank you for your attention to this matter. You know, so you should say.
Yeah, exactly. You got the tone. Thank you.
Yeah. I knew it. I know it. Gold is after CPI. Yeah, gold is going to higher CPI is the worse gold's going to react here today. Gold is at $4,200. I almost said an ounce. Or no, it is an ounce. I'm stupid.
Yeah, it is an ounce. When's the last time it was this cheap? Do you have any idea?
Probably like 6 months ago.
Yeah. That's the point is, I know it's been a while since it's been this cheap, but honestly, like at least in order to buy physical gold, it's still just a little too much for me.
Yeah, it was 6 months ago, Britt. I hit it right on the head. 6 months ago. Yeah, man. 6 months ago, it was roughly at 42s, 43s. So it had some crazy runs.
John knew it, everybody.
It had some crazy runs. Question for you guys: does the current CPI data suggest that inflation is still sticky? I think we've seen. I have to go back and look at what the last CPI report shows. Let me look at it real quick. I'll look at the last CPI report from BLS here. Let me find BLS.
Morning, Faye.
Bureau of Labor Statistics. Let me find CPI. I got you. Hold on. CPI.
And mostly just because I can't resist myself. Can't resist. Hey, boo-boo.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Services. Shelter showed up at 0.6%. Yeah, so I mean, it's still been sticky. Services showed up, excluding energy services, though, at 0.5, which was higher than, the previous 4 or 5 months of data here for services last time. Shelter showed up at 0.6, which was higher than the last 4 or 5 months. Transportation services showed up at 0.3%. That was a little bit cooler in transportation services. And medical care services also showed up at 0%. So it's been stickier. Not every aspect of services has been sticky, but some of it has. Hey, we did get another donation here. Big day today, guys. Hope y'all make tons of money. Wishing the best for everyone. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks so much for the €5, man. I appreciate that.
And the
Thanks
good
so
vibes.
Much.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're a made man today, bro. You're a made man. Thanks so much.
Also, Jason, 3,500 would be ideal. Does anybody think it's going to hit 3,500? Or do we think it's going to climb again? And I'm asking
gold?
The chat just in general. Yeah.
If it is 35, I'm buying long term.
Yeah, me too.
But it generally, like, if gold crashes like that, which would be considered a crash, because 5,000 down to 3,500 would be, a very large percentage.
It's significant,
definitely over 25%. Yes. Yeah. And so, but I'm holding it for long term, and I think that's an important clarification, because short term, you never know what it's going to do. You don't know what gold's going to do. And the other issue with gold is that gold can downtrend for years and years and years. It can downtrend for 5 or 10 years. It can have a bear market for a long time. Depending on what's going on macroeconomically. Sorry, Bray, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I mean, I've looked it up before, and honestly, I'm not going to try to pretend that I remember exactly when it happened, but gold has definitely crashed at least a few times in recent decades or in the last century or so.
Right, for sure.
Crashed.
Oh yeah, it'll crash. Gold moves big percentages as well, and I think it's also kind of correlating with Bitcoin right now too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens, but.
And Brian, that was either Yogi or Rocky. I mean, you decide, honestly. They're about the same.
I'm going to go with Rocky. Yeah, so Japan's PPI... so we did have Japan's PPI today. So we did have Japanese PPI data today. What did it show up as? But it did show up higher than expected. Was it last night or this morning? It was. Yeah, Japan PPI showed up at 6.3% year over year versus 5.6% expected and 5.3% last time. So PPI in Japan, which is producer prices inflation, PPI stands for producer prices inflation, wholesale inflation, business inflation is what this is. It's up dramatically as well, 6.3%. That might make the Bank of Japan more hawkish, and we might see a carry trade dynamic, and we're probably seeing at least some of that right now, in which people start selling off their yen bought positions to, because the interest rate's worse now because of higher inflation. Now we'll see if that continues, but yeah, that's an interesting dynamic today as well. Silver dump today. Let's do a poll here. I have not done a poll yet. We're gonna do a poll for the stream here. Higher or lower CPI year over year? Will CPI come in higher or lower than 4.2% today? Is gonna be the question.
Good question.
Yeah.
I was going to guess, does Britt get rich buying gold? Yes or no?
My answer is no. He does not.
Mine's no, too.
Depends on how you classify rich, Britt, but, All right, so there is the poll. Yeah, I'm going to go with as expected, but I really have no idea.
Me too.
Oil continuing to pop here a little bit. Look at futures for oil. CL futures up to $90 a share here. And here's the thing, though. We're heading into CPI's print. It drops in less than an hour. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, Mac, off the grid. Mac. I appreciate the 250 euros. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. What's up, Kim C? Bull markets. If it comes in lower than 4.2%, the books are cooked. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We saw the biggest spikes to oil. You got to understand here, a lot of this is correlated with the oil. And so if we look at oil, right? Oil was the highest right after the conflict started in March. And so it could slow. CPI could slow. I don't know if there's a super great chance that it will, like dramatically, but it could slow a little bit under 4%. I don't think that's outside the realm of possibility here. You got to remember, oil was 120 back in March. So it is now at 90. So it's a very large percentage less than it was in early March. And so it's not outside the realm of possibility that it slows, that CPI inflation slows a little bit. Prices typically lag, though, so again, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 25% decrease in oil price per barrel?
Yeah, that's almost exactly 20%. 20% would be, if it went to 120, $30 would be 25%, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we're exactly $30 under that, so we're 25% down relative to the highs we saw in March for oil. Yeah, so that's correct.
It's significant.
Yeah, that's a big percentage. Oil can be emotional as well, though. I mean, you can see, like, the president's tweet this morning just made oil spike up as well here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and again, memory plays are correcting some as well. MU was under $900 today, guys. MU under 900. Here's SanDisk. SanDisk is at under 1600s right now at 1590s. But doesn't this exclude energy from the report? Core CPI does. Core CPI is expected today at 2.9%. So core is expected well under 4%. Last time was 2.8%. So core year over year is expected to jump up 0.1%. Month over month is more important for core. It's expected at 0.3, which is actually a little bit lower than it was last time at 0.4. So that is kind of the story here. Core will be interesting. Yeah, I think that news came out earlier, Britt. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know. It's just it's from 8 minutes ago.
So. Okay. Yeah, so he did post again. The fake news refuses to report how effective the U.S. naval blockade is, the most successful blockade in naval history. Nothing gets through unless we want it to. It's a steel wall. Iran is doing zero business, not paying their military or any of their bills. Lots of oil is getting out. End quote, U.S. President Donald Trump. So yeah, more escalating tweets from the president.
Oh, did it look like it? Well, yeah, no, it did do something. Looks like maybe a little. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we got to look at oil. Oil is already up. I think
it had already reacted. Yeah, I think here.
Yeah, it came out, 8 minutes ago? So it probably came out right here. So, like, it probably went up a little bit from it, but not like it did before. The initial tweets are really what gets a lot of...
Yeah.
Like, it's all about escalation or not, right? And these tweets... Right. And these tweets show escalation. And so the market reacts to escalation. They already know they already know the president's speaking about escalation right now this morning, and so they've already reacted to the upside from it. Oil's already over 90.
Yeah, and I agree. Like the only way that it would react again is if it was something earth-shattering or a reversal of the previous statement, most likely.
Right, exactly. And I see somebody say if below 4% inflation, will gold spike up? Probably, because you got to understand lower inflation. I mean, we don't know, right? Gold is a little bit different, but generally speaking, gold wants lower interest rates. Why? Because it's risk on, risk off. Risk on is like gold, the S&P, the NASDAQ, like things that don't pay out interest rates, like people that don't guarantee yields. It's kind of risk on sentiment. So this is like equities, stocks, gold, silver, stuff like that, right? Risk off, which means that markets are freaking nervous. They gravitate towards bonds, right? Higher yielding, guaranteed yields. And so anything in bonds, bond yields are going to correlate with interest rates. So if inflation is super high, interest rate sentiment is going to rise. Like it's going to become more likely with higher inflation that we're going to raise interest rates in the Fed, and that means higher bond yields, and that means less people are going to be interested in buying gold or equities, and they're going to pivot to guaranteed returns like yields and bonds. And so probably is that, I guess this is a long-winded way of saying that's probably the reaction. If we come in lower than expected for inflation, gold will probably go up, yes.
I'm going to sound a little ignorant here, but are bonds still like a physical thing? I mean, like you can hold in your hand or not?
I don't think so. I think most of the time they're digital now. You probably could, but I don't know. I wouldn't. Let me see.
Okay. I was just curious because I mean, like whether it's paper or gold, or whatever, I just like to be able to hold an asset in my hand. If possible.
No, you can. You know? Yeah, no, you can no longer purchase new physical paper U.S. savings bonds. The Department of Treasury transitioned to all new saving bond issuance to a digital only format. So no, you cannot.
Oh, bummer.
Yep. Sorry, bro. You can't buy paper bonds, dude. I mean,
that was the technical term for it too. It was just a bummer, you know.
Yeah, bummer. That's right. Question, guys, in a portfolio with modern digital assets, does gold still serve the same historical diversification purpose, or has its role evolved? I mean, I think so. I think it's look, I'm going to preface this with I am not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose money. But I like gold, and I think gold is still shown. Like if we look at gold, it still shows some of the strongest consistent gains in the market. Does it have big swings? Yes. But I mean, look, dude, if you look at it,
but over time,
in the digital age, it's done the best. It's done better than it has previously in the digital age. Now it's starting, the swings are bigger for sure, and there's more nuance behind it, like in terms of physical gold versus paper gold and all these different things, or like digital gold, I guess I should say. But it's done pretty well. The only thing about gold here, like look, if we get into a really high inflationary market, gold typically doesn't do well. You can see like the 80s when inflation was so high and we had high interest rates, gold downtrended for 15 years almost. Right, so gold, if we're in a market that massively fears inflation, that the Fed starts raising interest rates and panicking, gold does do poorly generally in those markets. If we're in a market that is ease heavy, that is lowering interest rates, where we're trying to stimulate the economy from weak jobs or weak economics or weak GDP or high unemployment, then gold typically does well. And so it just depends on what kind of market we're in. And if you're looking to buy gold, that's one of the things that you probably want to try to predict is what's the next 5 years look like in terms of rate decisions, in terms of quantitative easing or quantitative tightening or what the Fed's doing in regards to asset purchases. That's what you want to try to predict. And honestly, I'll tell you this, it's not super predictable. Like you could think the Fed chairman's going to do one thing, they might do another. You can think that we're doing good and then things turn quickly, and there's a lag with everything a lot of the time. So just be careful with buying gold. But when you zoom out, when in doubt, if you zoom out, you'll get a bigger picture of gold, which is that generally it goes up.
Yeah, over time it grows. I mean, like we talked about earlier, it does have crashes, and I mean, to my mind, the only thing you can really do is try to take like fiscal policy into account, but you can never account for like the variables, just the one-off happenings and world events,
Right, 100%. Yeah, it's hard to predict. It really is. But long term, generally, it does pretty well.
I agree. This was granted 20 some odd years ago, but I mean, just as a teenager, gold was like $300 an ounce, and look at it now.
Right. No, I remember thinking gold was short at $2,000 an ounce when I was streaming still at this time. This was years ago, but Dude, I wish I could go back and buy it at 2,000. So, you know.
Oh, me too. I kick myself. I mean, I'm sure everybody does, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I see more news that says Trump says U.S. blockade cripples Iran economy, calls naval blockade most effective ever. We saw that news already. He said lots of oil is getting out. Yeah, so he did post. We also see news that only 11% of Europeans now view the U.S. as an ally, according to a poll. A new survey across 15 European countries shows only 11% now view the U.S. as an ally, down from 22% late 2024. Most Europeans doubt Washington would defend them if attacked and favor strengthening European defense capability. Support is growing for higher military spending, joint EU defense funding, and reducing reliance on the U.S. So interesting.
I mean, regardless of like international sentiment, you ought to be able to defend yourself just in case. You know, you never know what's going to happen. That's all.
No, that's true. That's true. Well, Bitcoin bounced back today. Bitcoin moves with gold. Speaking of gold, and we can look at Bitcoin just so you guys can understand the correlations here. Bitcoin wants easing for the same reason, right? Bitcoin does not want high inflation. Bitcoin does not want high interest rates for the same exact reason. Why? Because less people are going to invest and risk on assets like Bitcoin with higher interest rates from high inflation, you know, from high oil, right? High oil equals high inflation equals high interest rates. Bitcoin wants the opposite. It wants more people to go risk on and buy Bitcoin and buy up equities and buy up the NASDAQ and buy up gold, right? Like that's what these assets want. And so Bitcoin specifically will react negatively, most likely. It's never 100%. You can think you can know the correlations like I do, but you never know how markets are going to respond. I cover a lot of these reports, right? Some of the moves are happening pre-report, like we're seeing now. We're seeing big moves and big swings in oil and gold and silver and all this different stuff. Silver currently is at 64s. So some of this is getting baked into the potential 4.2% year-over-year rate that's probably coming out today. But we'll see what Bitcoin does here. And again, I'll ask the chat this. I asked it yesterday. Where's the bottom for Bitcoin? A lot of people think under 60, like 55s, 49s, 50s. I've heard a lot. Where do you guys think the bottom is for Bitcoin? Risk on?
I mean, I don't know enough about it. I mean, I've seen a few people say 50, you know, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, 50 seems like a big psychological level. I see 30,000, 0, 50. 50 seems like a big psychological level. 42, 40, 55. Bottom is 30K. 46K. Yeah, agree. Look, everybody, let's keep it respectful here politically on both sides. I'm neutral on all this stuff, dude. I just cover finance and you know, the market has been reacting so much to political geopolitics stuff over the last few months that I have to cover it, but I don't really like covering it. It's too political for me. So let's just keep it respectful here. Regardless of which side you're on, you can hang out here. We appreciate you guys.
Just be civil with each other. If you can, I mean, you got to try to.
Yeah, just be civil, guys. Just be civil. I think CPI comes in slightly lower today. What's up, Artist Vanessa? I used to think 52,000 was the bottom, but now I see 32,000, 25K. What's up, Kyle? Claude thinks 4.3% year over year and 0.5% month over month. Honestly, I think that's a fair guess for Claude. I'm going to go with flat, like I said, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3%, mostly flat. 54,000, Byron says is the low. Good morning to the most negative chat in all of YouTube. I don't think we're negative, bro. I think we're pretty positive, guys. Everybody in the chat right now, say something nice about the commenter above you. All right, say it nice. Y'all sit in the corner, say something nice about the other one. I'll mediate here. You know, I would say
look to your left, look to your right, and be nice to your neighbor.
Right, just be nice, guys.
That was just funny the way you said that.
I think 4.1% expecting shenanigans. Honestly, we show up at 4.1%. Markets will probably celebrate, although it is the highest print we've seen since 2023. Still, we show up anywhere over 4%. Anywhere 4% or over is still the highest print since 2023.
So, Artist Vanessa, I'm just out of curiosity, what informs that that point of view that you see? I mean, that you think the new bottom is 32.
John is a beautiful guy. I like you guys. Hey, that's nice.
Thanks. We like you too. You know.
Yeah, we're not even the top 40% of the meanest chats on YouTube. You know,
except for when you don't claim your prize.
John is the most grounded, non-biased, and ethical trading content ever. I mean, I agree with that. I'm the greatest ever here. You know, you guys know. Robert, Let's not escalate. For the top 3 worst traders in the world.
That's mean.
I'm the top 3 greatest. I appreciate it. I'm definitely the worst ever. 32,000 is nonsense. Don't listen to him. What's up, Faye? Hey, good morning. Yeah, we have some girl traders in the chat. I appreciate you guys too.
I wasn't saying that I necessarily agreed. I was just curious as to their reasoning. That's all.
Yeah, Red Candles, you won a giveaway, bro. It's too late now. We gave it to somebody else, bro. This was like a week ago, dude. You lost.
You really won. Like, no kidding. You won.
You know you're great, John? I don't know, man. I think I'm okay. I think I ramble too much. Maybe I joke around like a teenager too much, you know? But I think overall people appreciate it. Y'all like it. Y'all know it. Y'all know it.
Well, I mean, I think it's a good mix of professionalism and humor. I mean, you should keep things light and fun, but, you know, you stick to business.
Right. No, for sure. All right, so NASDAQ's starting to bounce back a little bit. The NASDAQ is not down that much. It just dropped a lot yesterday, just to clarify. So here's the drops yesterday in the NQ. We dropped a lot yesterday. A lot. Yeah, so look at how much we dropped. We dropped from almost 30,000 in the NASDAQ all the way down to under 29K. So from 30 all the way down to under 29 yesterday. So yeah, we dropped significantly yesterday. We rebounded at the end of the day. You can see the bounce back towards the end of the day, and then we've kind of come back down a little bit this morning here. We're still under 29,000, which is a fairly large pullback. Let me look at the percentages on the NASDAQ and see how much we pulled back from all-time highs here to gauge where, you know, what we're really looking like. All-time highs on the NASDAQ are at 30,807. And we are currently at 28,682. All right, so we are currently down almost 7% from all-time highs that we hit in early June. So really, in the last like week, exactly a week, we were at all-time highs. We are now down almost 7%. If we hit another 3% down, that is correction territory. Over 10% is a correction technically in markets. We generally correct at least once a year, though, just to clarify. But the NASDAQ again down almost 7%. Almost 7%. The S&P 500, let's take a look at those percentages heading into the CPI report. We were at 76.32. We are now at 73.22. So the S&P is down 4%. So less than the tech-heavy NASDAQ. A lot of this is from tech, though. Here's MU pulling back from almost 1100s down to under 900. Here's SanDisk. This is memory, DRAM and memory. You can look at the DRAM ETF and see it's down from almost 70 or over 70 down to under 60s. NVIDIA has fallen down a lot from 240s down to 200. So NVIDIA percentage-wise in regards to a pullback here is down roughly 15.5% in the last month for NVIDIA. NVIDIA is down 15% in the last month. Last question, John. How do changes in the Fed's interest rates affect the inverse relationship between U.S. bond prices and their yields? Well, it depends on what the Fed does. If the Fed raises rates, let me think about this correlation. So if the Fed raises rates, it raises yields, which means bond prices dump because they have to correct some because the people's underlying bonds are now paying out less. And so they have to lower the prices to compensate for it. Does that make sense? And so it's all supply and demand and movement there. I hope that makes sense. Bitcoin is down 55%. Is this correction territory? Of course. Poke me when it's time to start dollar cost averaging. It depends on the time frame. I don't mind DCAing right now, but I got to hold it for 30 years. Will much higher than expected CPI send the markets higher or lower? Higher CPI is almost certainly going to make the market go down. If it comes in higher than expected, market's going to freak the F out. Probably. It's never 100%. It's the most probable outcome. You're number one, John. You answered all my questions. Hey, thank you, X. I appreciate it, brother. You're number one, bro. My number one viewer. My number one favorite person. What's up, Charlie? Good morning, gang. Hey, what's up, dude? It's kind of terrifying how fast the market can sell off. Honestly, a week ago, we were in all-time high mania. But again, I'll give you guys a breakdown of what actually happened here. What actually happened over the last week is we saw more escalation, number one. More escalation mixed with strong job reports. Jolt's report came in at like 7 point something million versus 6 point something million, much stronger than expected percentage-wise. Market went down. Markets only go down on hot job prints in very niche situations. The niche situation is when markets massively fear inflation. We saw it after 2020. Shit hit the fan, so to speak. Supply chains broke down, lockdowns happened, stimulus checks, quantitative easing happened, super low interest rate environment happened, and a bunch of other stuff, right? This caused inflation to spike up to over 9% within a few years by 2022, 2023. And so then the Federal Reserve had to raise rates like 500 plus basis points to kind of try to push the economy down a little bit and push inflation down a little bit is really what it really was. During those moments, right? So during those moments in which, inflation had spiked, we saw deeply negative reactions to hot NFP prints. NFP would come in over 200,000. The market would dump. I covered these events. Market would dump. Freak out. And so in those type of situations where markets are so fearful of inflation, we see negative reactions to job prints. Okay. So, and what the last week has shown us, and this is what's scaring everybody, what the last week has shown us is that the market fears inflation at a big amount, like a big level here. Understandably so. We're in the midst of the Iran conflict. But JOLTS report, much stronger than expected, negative reaction. ADP, much stronger than expected, negative reaction. NFP data last Friday came in at 172,000, way stronger than the 85K expected, big negative reaction to it. And this is all leading to the CPI report today, which shows actual inflation. A market that fears inflation is getting actual inflation data today, which makes it a relevant, important day to pay attention to. Right? Like, that's why you want to watch this in 30 minutes, because we're actually going to see what inflation looks like. And then tomorrow we're going to get wholesale inflation. And so, yeah, it is an interesting day. Now, we're not anywhere near the inflation levels that we were at in 2022 or 2023, just to clarify, right? So the market fears inflation, but we're not anywhere near the levels we were post 2020. And that is still what's skewing inflation, is the 2020 situation that happened. All the craziness that happened in 2020 made super ease environment for interest rates for a few years to try to save us from, ultimately entering a recession back then. And that super low interest rate environment, money printing, and everything else that happened made inflation spike. And inflation doesn't literally go down, it slows down, right? So only in very niche situations does inflation actually decrease, and it usually doesn't stay down, right? Like if we enter a deep recession, inflation might actually go negative, but it doesn't stay that way. The best we can hope to do with inflation is to slow it down. Slow it down to 2 or 3% is optimal, usually. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just listening to John. He was
I was educating.
Pretty detailed and long and educational monologue.
Subscribe, guys. Do it now. Inflation, bond yield rates go up, and gold and silver, crypto, and high PE tech stocks likely to drop. Yeah, that's right. Inflation means higher rates. Again, if we look at the Fed watch tool right now, the Federal Reserve cuts interest rates to stimulate a weak economy. If the economy's weak, if labor's weak, if unemployment's high, the Fed will ease. Sometimes if it's a really desperate thing like 2020, they'll do quantitative easing, which is basically where they buy up bonds, injecting liquidity and lowering interest rates faster. But that causes inflation more than anything else. But basically, high inflation is like a roadblock to easing. If you have high inflation, you can't ease because that might make it worse. And especially with the payroll prints that we've seen lately, easing is becoming less and less likely here. If we look at the CME watch tool, right, at this point in time, a rate hike is basically priced in on the year. So at this point in time, here's the odds until December. We're currently here. So currently there's a 29.1% chance we'll keep rates steady for the rest of the year, or that we'll end the year at the current rate we're at now. What that means is that it's basically 70-30 that we'll get a rate hike. These are all rate hike odds, right? So there's a 70% chance right now that rates will end higher than they are now by the end of the year in December. 70% chance. There is a 43% chance we'll be 25 basis points higher. There is a 22.3% chance we'll be 50 basis points higher. There is a 4.7% chance we'll be 75 basis points higher, which is 0.75%. And there is a 0.3% chance we'll be 100 basis points higher. A lot of this is going to depend on how long the Iran conflict lasts, right? If we get news, which at this point in today, it's looking like it still might last a while.
I was going to say, these numbers do seem like they change pretty quickly, or at least they're
oh yeah,
maybe prone to.
It's pricing in yields is what this is. This is pricing in yields. And so yields move immediately. And so these change quickly too. There's a little bit of lag with the Fed Watch tool, but yeah, that's the way you want to look at it. S&P is sitting at 73.20s. It's still down pretty significantly too, but not a crazy amount. The bigger drops were yesterday, and you can see where the president tweeted here. That's when we saw some of the drops. We've kind of bounced back some in the S&P here. Where's the Dow out? I've seen rotation out of tech into the Dow, but the Dow is still down some too, but it rebounded some yesterday. I guess everything kind of dropped. Where's the Russell at right now? Russell did the same thing, so yeah. Here's the S&P. We're at 73.20s right now. That means you're a member. That's my dog, Rosie. She's a German Shepherd. Great dog. Great dog. The best dog ever.
Rosie is great. Thanks, Banana Nana. I think. Thanks for the subscribe.
Hey, shout out to Banana Nana. I like it. I like the name. Great name.
Me too.
Great name. Data dependent. What would be a good CPI print today? I mean, how good are we talking? Really good? 3.5 year over year. 0.2, 0.3% on the month, and 3.5 on the year would be great. You also want to look at the secondary effects of inflation, right? So what these, what you want to look at here, guys, is you want to look at. All right, bro. Here, let me exit out of my Telegram. Can I mute this from here? I don't know. All right. So what you really want to look at, guys, is the secondary effects of inflation, right? So headline CPI includes food and energy prices. That is what's expected at 4.2% today. The audacity. They're showing me a Comcast ad on this. Yeah, so CPI includes food and energy prices. That's where the 0.5% month over month shows up and the 4.2% year over year shows up. Core CPI excludes food and energy. We still see the inflationary aspects of high oil reflected in this, though, because there are secondary effects, right? So even though it doesn't include direct food and energy prices, it does include airlines, which higher gas means more expensive tickets, higher travel in general, more expensive gas. Also, petroleum is used in a lot. Oil is used in a lot of other stuff outside of direct oil prices. And so high oil prices does somewhat raise the inflation for everything else, even if it's not directly included in core. That's why since this conflict started, if we look at a CPI inflation graph, let me see if I can find a core CPI inflation graph. It's still going up.
You kind of cut out for me. You said oil is used in a lot, and that's the last thing I heard.
Yeah, oil is used in a lot of stuff that, outside of direct oil prices.
Oh, it's used in, I mean, not everything, but probably 60 to 70% of the things people have in their home.
Right, for sure. And so core has still upticked as well since, this conflict started. I think core, I can't remember what it was at before. It was like 2.4, maybe. It's now expected at 2.8 or 2.9% today. So it's relevant. It's relevant today, too. Core can move markets more. If core goes up a lot, markets might panic as well here. Let me find Claude. Where's Claude at, dude?
Online?
I don't know. Oh, there he is. There's Claude. All right. SpaceX. Yeah, SpaceX. Anybody buying SpaceX IPO on Friday? That's another big thing that's going on in markets today. So, like, if SpaceX tanks, CPI scares people, PPI freaks people out, market could be in a scary spot, dude, realistically. Taco. We're going to do a number squeeze on the economy. Gold will be back to 400. Bro, $400 gold. Sign me up, dude. I'll be going to every pawn shop buying gold as much as I can.
Oh, dude.
$400,
bro. I'll be buying so much of it.
$400 gold, bro. Sign me up, dude. I mean, you're wrong. Gold's not hitting 400, but like if it did, cheers to the gold buyers. I'd be buying it up too. Yeah. Oil just dipped here.
So could China catch up in the AI race if they hike rates and slow the AI build out here?
Yeah.
I mean, they're working very hard to close the gap. I think I just saw something yesterday or the day before. I don't remember the time period, but they're looking to invest like $295 billion into AI.
Shout out to Eleanor. Sorry for cutting you off, Britt.
You should be, but no, I'm good.
Hey, there's Sherbert, dude. There's Sherbert. Sherbert has showed himself again here, dude. You won the giveaway too, man. But it's too late. It's too late. We gave it to somebody else. This was like weeks ago.
The progenitor of a nice inside joke.
Yeah. Now anybody that doesn't show up for the giveaway is called Sherbert. I know your name's Field Herbert or A Bear. I'm from Louisiana, so we pronounce it A Bear. But
yeah, we do.
Yeah. Hold on.
I love when people say Hebert.
yeah. Herbert.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I do have a CPI print I want to show you guys. Hold on. I gotta find it though. I don't know what I did with it. Images. Oh, it's in my images. I know it is. Okay. There it is. All right, I'm gonna post it to our Discord. All right, yeah, I'm gonna post this. So I do have a really nice educational CPI graph I'm about to show you guys here. A really educational CPI graph. I just posted it on our Discord. I'm going to use it right now just so you guys can see it here. But this is CPI data. It kind of breaks down the nuance of CPI. It's actually really useful. I had AI build it, but like, look, I'll show it to you guys. So if you want to understand CPI, right, here it is. I don't know if Mitch showed me this or if this is mine, but I'm just going to act like it's mine. Money Mitch might have sent me this too. CPI tracks the average change over time in prices paid by urban consumers for a fixed basket of goods and services to gauge the cost of living. It triggers at 8:30. Core CPI excludes food and energy, represents nearly 80% of the total index, providing a cleaner view. Super Core, which is services less rent and energy, is going to measure pure wage-driven domestic inflation. There is a 6-month lag, though. BLS uses a 6-panel relation surveying each panel every 6 months. Hey, thank you, Christopher. I also saw Eleanor. I don't know if somebody created an account because we were talking about Eleanor from Gone in 60 Seconds the other day. But shout out to Eleanor. I appreciate the sub. Shout out to whoever subbed just now, too. I'm sorry I missed your name, brother. I'm sorry. But yeah, right now, markets are going to react to inflation data. And we have 20 minutes left. 20 minutes. Hot or low print?
There's Christopher Brinley just subscribed. Thanks, Christopher.
Hey, shout out to Christopher, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. What's up, Pew? I see you, brother. Listen, I'm looking at other stuff, dude. Yeah, we're all from Louisiana, both him and I.
Yep. I'm proud of it, you know?
Yeah, I'm tired of winning.
I mean, how could you not be, John? You just win all the time. That's all you do.
You know, all I do is win no matter what. They say. Probably. They probably say that.
They do. Brit speaks Cajun heard. I wish. Cajun French is awesome. Like, I love the way it sounds.
Yeah, John, the real question is whether the CPI and PPI data is already priced in, given the downtrend we've seen over the last few days. You know, exactly, BT. I agree. I think it is priced in to a certain extent. But I also think if we show up super high or super low under the expected numbers, that markets are still going to react. It's baked into what we expect, which is at 4.2% today for CPI inflation. 4.2% is what's expected today. That is what's baked in. So if we show up super high over the number, super high under the number. Hey, thank you, Crystal. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah, if we show up super above or super under the expected print, then markets are going to react, right? But we have seen some negative drops in the NASDAQ here. It was mostly reacting to the bad payroll numbers. Like that's what we saw the last few weeks. We had high payroll numbers. So when I say bad, I mean high. You know, so you can kind of see where this correction started was last week on the 3rd. If you look back at when that actually was here, that was Wednesday last week. So that was like ADP data coming in higher than expected. NFP data on Friday. You can see Friday's slump here. Friday, we showed up at 172,000 for payrolls, noticeably higher than the 85K expected here. And also, guys, listen, we do a morning market brief every single day on X.com. Every single day, we do a morning market brief detailing everything going on. We talk about where futures are. We talk about CPI inflation, memory stocks. We talk about cloud. We talk about earnings, gold, crude, SpaceX, overseas stuff, the trade setup, educational note of the day, and more. And then we post this beautiful, some would say majestic graphic right here. We're starting to gain
many people call it that.
It is majestic, and we're starting to gain some steam here. So give me a follow on X.com at Beginner Trades. Here's the link. Give it a heart. Have a heart. Give our post a heart.
It's a very detailed, diverse, breakdown every morning, and there's a lot of knowledge, So take advantage of it.
Yeah, I see Faye say, quoting the legendary DJ Khaled, who is also a great Louisianian. No, he's not. He can't be from Louisiana. No, he's not.
I mean, maybe, but I don't think so.
I mean, I can pretend he is, but you know, I don't think he is.
Louisiana, land of the crayfish. Do never say crayfish. It's not crayfish. It's crawfish.
How dare you, bro? How dare you? I'll accept crawdad. You know, crayfish, no.
No, that's just offensive. You know. I mean, I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding.
Okay, Faye is right. Faye is right. He was born in New Orleans, Louisiana.
What?
DJ Khaled. I never knew this, bro. I didn't do this. It makes sense though, because a lot of the mixtapes, y'all might be too young to understand what mixtapes are. A lot of the mixtapes had DJ Khaled on it with Louisiana artists, so that makes perfect sense. Actually, thank you for the educational note of the day, Faye. I appreciate
Sorry for
it.
doubting you, Faye.
Yeah. Anyways, what do you want to buy this morning ahead of CPI chat? What do you guys want to buy today ahead of CPI? I know, Faye, you were right. I was wrong. You were right. You listen.
You're the greatest.
You're a made woman in the chat today. You're a made woman. You know, I was wrong.
This reminds me of Happy Gilmore. You're very good looking. I'm not.
I'm not attractive. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're smart. I'm dumb. You know, you were right. I was wrong. So what do you want to buy today? Lululemon, crayfish. I see the chat say, where's Lululemon at?
Kolaches. Oh, you mean in the market?
Yeah. Lululemon's honestly filled a whole gap it did from its earnings. I sold everything. Coffee, short the indices, buy short the dollar. So buy the dollar means you think yields are going up. Yeah, the dollar index, just so you guys understand the correlations here, and I go over these every day so I can really reinforce them in your mind. Look at the Dixie fall, though. The dollar index just dropped. But yeah, the dollar index generally moves with interest rates as well in terms of high interest rates. In order to take advantage of the high yields that bonds are paying, people have to buy the bonds with the dollar, right? So high yields can strengthen the dollar in that dynamic, because in order to buy the bonds and take advantage of higher yields, you got to use the US dollar for it, and that strengthens it. So high yields, the dollar, interest rates, and yields follow each other to a certain extent. Love from India. What's up? Yao, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I sold all my stocks, waiting to buy backs. Gold or more real estate investment trusts. Everyone is shorting. Well, yields are up. Market's nervous about high yields. High CPI means the dollar wins to a certain extent. It can move that way, but it's not an exact science for sure with the dollar. Yeah. Buy an MMA. Is that an actual symbol? Or are you just pandering to my... Oh, it is an actual symbol. I'm not buying it. It's a 84-cent stock, but I don't know what CPI shows up as. I genuinely don't know. You know, I genuinely don't know what CPI shows up as. If inflation remains elevated, why doesn't gold go up? Because usually gold is known as a hedge against inflation. If inflation remains elevated, it means higher bond yields, and bonds are paying out more, so less people buy gold. But it's not a perfect science. You can use gold to hedge against inflation, and so it depends. Like, gold can be very nuanced in how it reacts. Like, if the markets are in a dumpster fire, sometimes gold reacts positively because people start hedging against it. But it can move both, to be honest. It can move in both ways. Generally speaking, right now, though, we're seeing gold slump with high jobs data, because high jobs data means high interest rates because of potential high inflation, and that's making gold dump. And crypto is also dumping simultaneously, and I think that's probably the story with crypto as well, although I think crypto, there's a lot of fear in crypto right now. But gold is getting potentially baked into high rates. It's risk on versus risk off is the dynamic, again. So risk on means equities, gold, crypto. You know, basically market's appetite for risk is a little bit better. If it's risk off, which means markets are really, really fearful, they gravitate towards bonds and high yields, and less buy gold and less buy crypto and less buy equities, right? So they look for yielding assets, guaranteed yields. And so that's what it is. Hey, thank you so much, Ilios, for the donation here. What numbers would be really bearish today? Hey, thank you for the €5 donation, Ilios. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, the 4-year cycle is pretty legit, I think, Nitro. I'm a Bitcoin bull. You guys know this. I think the 4-year cycle is pretty legit. It's pretty consistent in terms of the time frame, like the days between the cycle. It's pretty consistent. What number would be really bearish today? Thank you so much for the donation. Really bearish would be Anything over 4.3%, I think, today, year over year, and anything over 0.6% month over month for headline inflation. Hey, thank you, P. Thank you for the donation, brother. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, so anything, what do you guys think is the bearish print today for CPI? I think even if we show up at 4.1%, I don't think the markets are necessarily going to celebrate either, because that's still the highest inflation print we've seen. So really, I think anything over 4.1, 4.2% is not good. And markets probably will react negatively, although a lot of this is baked in already. Yeah, a lot of people are speculating that they're selling off assets to buy SpaceX. I've seen that dynamic talked about a lot. We'll see. Heading into Friday, we'll see. NASDAQ is under 28,700s here. Looks like it's going to be prevented again. So I see 3.9, anything over 4%. Warsh is going to raise rates soon.
Bullish.
Yeah, I don't know if Warsh is going to raise. I think he'll be less likely to print. I think he'll probably pause for a while. Is my guess. I think he's probably going to pause rates for a while. They're going to pause rates. It's not just Warsh, but I think they're going to pause rates for a long time, as much as they can. I think that he's going to be much more resistant to rate hikes. But it's not outside the realm of possibility. If this Iran conflict drags on another 6 months, by the end of this year, we might see some rate hikes. Nat gas weekly moving average coiling hard. What is natural gas? NG, right? Yeah, natural gas spiking up too. It's all on the oil news too, though. But natural gas was already starting to move up. It's the conflict news. It all impacts everything. Oil still, almost back up to 90s. Here's the S&P. People should be happy if the market dumps. If the market drops 15%, are you buying it up or are you waiting? Dead cat so far at 41.60s for gold. Recession will lower the rates naturally. If we enter one. I don't think we're close to a recession right now. Although GDP was lower than expected last time, if I remember correctly, right? I'm trying to remember what GDP was. Was that last week with PCE and GDP? No, that was the week before last. It was lower than expected though, wasn't it? I'm buying some, buying. We're already down 7 or 8% on the Q. Yeah, the NASDAQ is down almost 7%. It's like 6.9% or something like that. Are we panic selling? 15% is a great buy. Natural gas is not bullish. Taco trade. If market drops 15%, it'll bump 5% and then another 15%. Yeah, I'm checking other news, but interesting market today heading into CPI print. And just be careful, guys. Remember, markets can be very volatile. Very volatile with everything going on. Hey, shout out to all the followers I got on X.com at Beginner Trades. Thanks so much, guys. I knew you guys would love me on X.com. On Twitter.
I did too. They've come through,
I know. I knew it, man. I knew it. Are you trading the CPI report? I will trade it. I gotta wait a minute before or after the CPI print. But if we get like a big setup, like the setup that I'll look to trade originally is that if we get a super high print and the market goes up, I might short it. If we get a super low print and the market goes down, I might buy it. It's gonna be small size though. I'm not gonna take too much risk trading this. I might trade it. I'm obviously gonna trade later on after it gets baked into the market a little bit from the CPI print. And there are some situations in which I will trade it heading into the print. But like I said, I got to be a little bit more careful with this because this is such a big one, right? Like this is a big CPI report. Based off of everything going on geopolitically and the economy right now, this is a big CPI report. And so just be careful. Just be careful. I subscribed and liked. First time here. Come on, guys. Hey, thank you. Hero brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to put it in sub-only mode, guys. So some of you guys are here and you haven't subscribed. And listen, I'm not above begging here. I'm not above begging. Do it now. Try it one time. It might feel good to subscribe to this channel. Everything's free here. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. I don't even claim to be a good trader. I just cover this stuff every single time. We've been doing it for years. We break it all down in an understandable way. So subscribe, guys. Show your love. We appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Yeah, I'm not too proud to beg. Please, give in to peer pressure. Everybody's doing it.
John, are you Satoshi? So did I invent Bitcoin? I'm not going to answer yes or no on that. I'm not going to answer yes or no. I'll let you guys just ponder that in your mind. Am I Satoshi?
I think you might be.
I could be. I mean, could also not be Satoshi. You'll never know. You'll never know.
Probably, maybe not, you know.
What do you think of DRAM? I think, are you talking about the ETF or are you talking about just the memory type itself? Because I think they're up a lot. DRAM stocks are up a lot still, even at their current levels. You look at MU, we're at 890s for MU. If we look at a yearly chart, this is still a crazy freaking gain, and it's not a huge pullback relative to the moves we've made over the last 12 months here. So, you know, we're up a lot. Hey, thank you, John Jones. I appreciate it. But do I like memory long-term because of data centers and hyperscalers and all this stuff? Yes. Am I bullish on it long-term? Yes. Short-term, I have no idea what it's going to do, though, and it's up a lot. Like SanDisk, MU, they're up a lot. DRAM, ETF, up a lot. So, we'll see. Yeah, so are we still getting updates on the president?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's been a minute or two, but yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Let's see some of these updates. Trump is going to keep exerting maximum pressure to get a deal done. U.S.-Iran talks still continue. A senior White House official on the background says, on background, the talks still continue. The U.S. responded to the attack, and he'll keep exerting maximum pressure. All right, so I'm going to put gold in the S&P and the NASDAQ up. Here's the NASDAQ. NASDAQ at 28,670s here. Gold at 4150s. 4.7% CPI data. We show up at 4.7, market's freaking out. My guess here. Bitcoin's going down, gold's going down if we show up at those high of numbers. Remember, guys, nobody freaking knows what these numbers are going to be. I'm going to go with flat. I'm going to go with 4.2, 4.3%, maybe 4.1%. Isn't it time you changed? I'm assuming somebody's... I can't see the rest of it. The Fed's picture. I know. Listen, after the next Fed meeting, we're moving to wash. Gold is wild. Reggie. What CPI print would you consider to be bullish for Bitcoin? Under 4% is what I think is bullish for Bitcoin. Bitcoin wants easing. It wants risk on dynamics. So what is more risk on? Lower inflation. So Bitcoin, the lower inflation is, the lower CPI is, the better Bitcoin's probably going to react. We don't know for sure. Bitcoin really wants printing as well. And so the lower CPI is, the more optimistic printing looks. I don't think it looks optimistic regardless, even if we show up at 3.5%. I do not think we're going to do QE anytime soon. I think that would kind of light the fuse of fear and inflation if we start printing right now. And so I think Bitcoin is, I don't know where Bitcoin's going to bottom out, but I think Bitcoin could trend like this until we go into an easing cycle in the Fed and printing, which I don't know when that's going to be. It depends on how long this Iran conflict lasts. So that's my take on Bitcoin right now. Top 3 Satoshi suspects. Down, down, down. Bitcoin going bankrupt. Look at Supermicro Semiconductors. Yeah, it's getting hit too.
Okay, so that's what that means. All right.
Yeah. Supermicro Semiconductors is a stock. SMCI.
Yeah.
Bitcoin's gonna hit 100,000. Worst prediction ever, Raga. Hey, thank you, MR. Thank you for the subscribe, my friend. I appreciate it here, guys. We have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes here, guys. 5 minutes until CPI inflation drops.
Oh, thanks for the subscribe, Mr. DM. Whatever. There's a lot of D's and M's, a lot of consonants.
Yeah. So we have had almost 1,400 votes on our poll. 50% think CPI are going to come in higher than expected. Half of the votes out of 3 options think we're going to show up higher than 4.2% today for CPI inflation. So half. Interesting. We'll see what happens. Again, payroll showed up at 172,000. Unemployment rate was unchanged, but the market did react negatively to this. Be careful today, guys. Be careful. All right. CPI drops very soon in less than 4 minutes. Hit the live button next to the play button. Put it in 2x speed, just so you guys understand. Hit the live button next to the play button. Put it in 2x speed. Hey, thank you, BTC Bull. Sent 10 beginner trading gift memberships. You guys now have gift memberships. Congratulations to you guys. Shout out to him.
Awesome.
I am gonna have to mute this sub notification though. It might keep making the noise here.
That's awesome.
Here, Britt,
thanks,
I'm gonna have to mute the background music for just a second while it shows all these noises, or everybody's gonna keep getting the sub notification. All right, guys. Yeah, so Britt, they can't hear you right now. It'll stop in a second. Look at the NASDAQ jump up a little bit ahead of CPI. Look at the NASDAQ jump up some. We have 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. We also have the Bank of Canada interest rate decision today, the EIA crude report at 9:30. our time, so 10:30 market time. And yeah, we did have the Japanese PPI inflation print show up higher than expected as well today. If you look at the Japanese print, the Bank of Japan interest rate, or the Bank of Japan PPI data did show up hot. Was it yesterday as well? I have to look. Where's the Bank of Japan? Yeah, it showed up at 6.3% versus 5.6% expected. 6.3%. All right, we can unmute this now. There we go. Hey, shout out to the subscribe AD. I appreciate it. All right, guys, we got about 3,000 people here. Here we go. Gold is on the right. NASDAQ is on the left. We're going to look at everything else here as well. Give me your last minute predictions. Bull or bear for CPI data, guys? Bull or bear for CPI inflation data? What do you guys think? Bull or bearish?
Take a guess on mine.
I think you're going to be bullish, Britt.
I am. I try to stay optimistic, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. That's usually the right move. Hey, thank you so much, Daniel, for the donation, my friend. A lot of donations today. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate you guys.
Thanks for all the love and support. You know.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. All right, guys, here we go. Yeah, we have less than 2 minutes here. Time is on.
Are you going to trade the report drop?
I might. All right, here we go. Trying to find a good song. This is a good song. All right, here we go, guys. 1.5 minutes. Hit the live button next to the play button. Put it in 2x speed. We have 3,000 people here. CPI inflation drops very, very soon. Very, very soon here. I'm always bullish. If CPI is below 4%, will oil go up? No. I don't know. I don't know. I think inflation follows oil. Oil follows inflation less. But I think it would be the opposite if it did react. NASDAQ is pushing up ahead of this print here, guys. We have 1 minute left. About 1 minute left. Hit the like button next to the play button. Put it in 2x speed. Look at the NASDAQ jump here. We're at 28,750s here right now. 28,750s. Everybody from YouTube is here now. We got 3,300 people here. 50 seconds left. Hit the live button, guys. 50 seconds.
Awesome. Thanks for choosing us, guys.
Yeah, but if you put it in 2x speed, you won't lag anymore. Frog. That's why I'm saying that. So if you put it in 2x speed, you won't have latency like that. It'll keep up. I might sound like a chipmunk for a few seconds, but that's okay. Here, 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. The time is now. CPI inflation drops now. Here we go. Here we go. Again, headline CPI expected at 4.2% today. We have 20 seconds. 15 seconds now. NASDAQ and gold rebounding a little bit ahead of this report. 10 seconds now, guys. 10 seconds. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. 10 seconds. About 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And here's the CPI report. Okay, CPI report is out today, guys. It showed up at 2.9% for core, 4.2% on the year, flat. Everything was flat per CPI, 4.2%. Core CPI month over month actually showed up lower than expected, and the NASDAQ went up. Look at this big jump. Everything was basically flat, 4.2% as expected. I got it right again. CPI month over month, 0.5 versus 0.5% as expected. 4.2% as expected. Core CPI, 2.9%. As expected, and 0.2% for core CPI month over month, slightly lower than expected. So this was a great report. Honestly, a great report. Look at gold jump. Look at the NASDAQ jump here. This is a very optimistic report. Completely flat, as expected, for everything except for core CPI month over month. Core CPI month over month did show up at 0.2 versus 0.3. Everything else was completely flat here today, guys. And I think this is a win. Markets, I don't know how markets are going to respond, but I think this is a win. We showed up completely flat. The NASDAQ is jumping up as I speak here. Yeah, and let me know if you guys think about bull or bear here. Bull or bear. Look at the NASDAQ jump. Look at gold jump. We can look at oil here, but everything was flat. Again, CPI showed up at 4.2%, completely flat. We're going to dig deeper into the CPI report, though. So let's look a little bit deeper here in the CPI. All right, so here's the actual CPI print. Consumer Price Index increased 0.5% on a seasonally adjusted basis in May after rising 0.6% in April. Core rose 0.2% in May. We can look at services here. Again, 0.3% for services. Shelter at 0.3%. That's a pretty good print. Transportation services down 0.6%. Medical care services down 0.5%. We can look at car prices, negative 0.7% for medical care commodities. Obviously, fuel oil hit 3.8%. Gas hit 7%. Energy overall was up 3.9%. for May. So still up a lot, but not as bad as some people might expect it here, to be honest. And again, we're going to dig deeper and give you guys these correlations. Here is a scroller for the bottom of the screen, though. But yeah, pretty good print here. The NASDAQ, I could buy this dip here. 4.2% is still very high. It's still the highest print we've seen since April, or since May of 2023. So it's still the highest print since then. We have it now scrolling on the bottom of the screen, but honestly, a pretty good print. It wasn't the worst print it could be here. It really wasn't. And I'm looking at revisions right now. Seasonal status, revision, season adjusted data, including subjects to revisions. Yeah, let me look back here. Yeah, nothing was revised either. So everything was flat except for core CPI month over month, which came in at 0.2%. I might buy this dip here. Hey, thanks so much for the subscribes. But yeah, we showed up as expected today. I got it right again, dude. I don't know how I get this right for CPI. It's the only thing I consistently get right. NASDAQ is now loving life. I might actually trade this right now. Should I trade this? Yeah, so should I trade this here? We're past a minute, yeah. I do want to buy this. CL futures are dropping. Here's gold. Gold is jumping up here. Do I want to buy gold right now? Gold is in the midst of a slump. Give me a pullback in gold, I will buy this right now. Give me a pullback in gold and I will buy this. I need a pullback though. Here's gold right here. These are gold futures. Shorted, it'll drop. I don't know. I'm going to buy this dip right here in gold. And I'll add more to this. Keep it very small. Add more down to the 200 exponential. Assume gold's going to react well. Just because I think market's priced in more like hotter CPI prints today. It's a very small position though. I might buy more here. Maybe this is a risky bet, but I don't mind buying more. I'm assuming gold's going to continue to react well, although a hot CPI print. All right, so we're in more gold here. Let's see if we bounce at the 200 exponential. Oh, we took way too big of size right here. Come on. Give me the bounce. There we go. Give me the bounce. I'm going to reduce my size pretty quickly here, guys. Took way too big a size in that position here. Way too big a size. But give me a bounce here. I think a lot of people might buy this dip based off of inflation data. I still think the market's nervous. There we go. Come on. Feed me a bounce here. Yep, we're going to take more off. Okay. I bought gold. We covered most of it in the profits already, I think. But yeah, again, data came out as expected. Shelter was more optimistic than expected as well, guys. When we break it all down here, Shelter was more optimistic than expected. I don't know how long I'm going to stay in this trade, but I'm going to see if we push up towards highs. I think this is a good CPI print relative to what we could expect here. Again, we showed up mostly flat except for core PPI, which showed up lower than expected. I'm also going to post a full breakdown here. A full breakdown. Like, just to show you guys some of the numbers here. Like, look. Here. Yell at me if gold is not going in my favor here. Please, guys. Yell at me if gold's not going in my favor here. But look. Core CPI year over year, 2.9% flat. Headline CPI, 4.2%. Core CPI should have been 0.2% lower than the 0.3% expected. The 4.2% is the highest since April of 2023. The first 4% headline in over 3 years. Headline came in exactly as expected. Core beat to the cool side. Oh no. The print is essentially headline is hot because of oil. Core inflation is actually cooling some. Energy up 3.9% after 3.8% in April, up 11% in March. Energy year over year is up almost 24%, which is massive. Gasoline up 7% month over month. Year over year up 40.5%, which is a crazy high print for gasoline. Electricity up 0.6%. Natty gas down 0.5%. So energy alone accounted for over 60% of the entire monthly headline increase. Inflation is well behaved if you strip out energy, but that's going to depend on how long the Iran conflict lasts. The Iran war spike is what's juicing CPI, not domestic demand. Shelter is still sticky but steady. That's what I talked about when we first looked at it. Shelter up 3% or 0.3% month over month, 3.4% on the year, 0.3% for OER. Owner equivalent rent. Rent is up 0.4% month over month. Lodging away from home up 4%. So shelter is the slowest moving piece of the CPI and is most important for core. There we go. Look at my gold trade. I knew this would happen. You love to see it. Hold on, guys. I'm going to take more profit up here. We're going to hold one little gold micro contract and let that work here. I'm going to watch it. Food was modest, 0.2%, 0.1%. Away from home, 0.3%. A lot of this was good from core. Airline fares up 2.7 month over month, which is the secondary effects of energy, guys, just so you can understand that. Medical care up 0.3%. Hospital services up 0.7%. Motor vehicle insurance went down. Household furnishings went down. New vehicles went down. Prescription drugs went down. Used cars went down. So super core 0.3% month over month. Hey, yes, sir. Look at this trade. I might add more to this. Transportation services cooled hard, down 0.6%, still up 4.1% on the year, though. Medical care services up 0.5% on the month and 3.6% on the year. Okay, so we bought gold. Do I add to this position here? I kind of want to. Is this greed? Here, look at that big retracement. I'm going to add to this right there on the retracement and then hold it close to break even here and see if we bounce back quickly. All right, so we're in this trade. Is my P&L up at a viewable spot? I don't know. Here, I'll try to show you the window capture here. Let me put this up so you guys can actually see the trade. I already made hundreds from this trade, just to clarify. But I'm trying to make it so you guys can actually see where I'm up or down cleaner. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we're green here. We're going to keep reviewing this, though. Again, headline is technically the highest since 2023, which is a bad optic, but it was lower than expected. I think markets did bake in some to this high print already, though. So a flat print is a flat print, but it was still the highest level since 2023. We'll see what yields are doing. Let's look at yields and see how yields are responding to this. I think that's one of the big dynamics you want to pay attention to with this. Yields move immediately with reports like this. Yields are kind of flat, as expected. So yields are almost flat on the day here. Here, I got to watch this last gold position. We're already up a lot. But if we break down under this candle, I'm going to cut half of it at least. But hopefully we move up and we continue to bounce here. Okay, I'm going to take half off and we'll get out the rest there. So we still made money on the trade for sure. But look at yields, guys. So yields haven't really moved that much from this report. So we came in basically flat. Basically flat on this report. Interesting here. So again, chat, now that we're done with this here, I did a poll earlier. Now that we're done with this, I'm going to end this poll and I'm going to ask, are you bullish or bearish on the CPI print? Are you bullish or bearish on today's, as expected, CPI print? Bull, bear. And then I'm going to have a wait option. I'm going to have an option in the poll that says just wait. Hey, thank you. Did we get another? Or was this the other one? Okay, that was Bitcoin bull. All right, so vote on the poll right now. Vote on the poll. Yields aren't really moving some. I think I could have held gold a little bit longer. And maybe I'll buy again here on gold. We just bought a little bit more here. I might add one more contract to this. See if we pop back up. Yeah, the only thing that is concerning for my gold trade is yields haven't really moved. They're down slightly from this report, but they haven't moved in some big meaningful way. Like markets are pricing in optimism here. So I'm going to take some size off of this too, just to protect myself here. And if it goes up, I'll add back some size, but we're wiggling a little bit for it, but I don't necessarily trust it here. Let's see if we can go up. All right, so looking at our poll, we just did the poll. 50% are bullish, 34% are bearish, 17% say wait. 49% are bullish now. I think it's mostly a bullish report. I think flat as expected is a good thing. A good thing. Active traders, anyone browsing? Oh, scam. Hey, Britt, how you doing, bro? Are you trading right now, dude?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing terrible. I breached.
Oh, you lost?
Yeah.
Oh, no, dude.
Yeah.
You shouldn't trade the CPI report, bro. Don't do what I do. Listen to what I say, not what I do. All right?
I mean, it's all a learning experience. That's kind of the point. I mean, I don't like that I lost it, but, you know.
You were adding to losses, weren't you?
No. Just
Too big a size.
I wasn't adding to anything, no.
Hey, thank you, Keith, for the donation, brother. Yeah, we are in our gold trade right here, and we are green now. Hey, thank you, Vic. Appreciate it, brother. Maybe I'll add back to gold here. Yields haven't
ability for pattern recognition in this.
Yeah, I could tell by your silence. Somebody in the chat was like, "Hey, ask how Britt's doing." I was like, "Yeah, dude, he's got to be trading."
Oh, dude, I muted it because I was really mad.
Hey, bro, this is the life of a trader, dude. Trading's emotional, brother. It's emotional, dude. I've been doing it for 10 years. I mean, my emotion has gone away a little bit. Like, most of the time I can laugh at my losses now versus I used to get so upset. And I think it's normal. But I think you have to find yourself in a situation where, see, we're just chopping sideways here, guys. I'm in this gold trade. But yeah, I think you have to kind of condition yourself. It's like Pavlov, right? Like, you got to condition yourself through repetition. The only way you become less emotional is by doing it enough to where you become almost numb to the swings, is what it is. You don't want to become too numb to the swings. You still want to fear losses, right? But you don't want to get to a point in which you're so emotional about the losses where you start taking bad decisions and taking bad trades, so to speak.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not mad now. I mean, I don't like it. You know, but I was really mad for a minute. And mostly I was mad at myself just for making stupid decisions.
What are you trading, the NASDAQ or gold?
Yeah, it's NASDAQ.
Okay, yeah. No. NASDAQ swings, bro. Try the S&P next time. S&P moves a little bit less generally and can be more predictable. Okay. But how, yeah, the sound of silence. I knew it. Yeah, so far 52% are bullish. 52%. Yeah, look, it's like Pavlov. You know? Condition yourself through repetition to be less emotional. It happens.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know.
Oh. Yeah.
Just, still not happy about it, but I'll be alright.
Yeah, CPI inflation, the highest level since 2023. I don't know if it's a good print, but again, I'm going to ask the chat right now. I already did a poll. Are you bull or bear on this date? Are you buying or selling? And if you are buying or selling, let me know what you're buying or selling in the chat right now. I'm in gold right now long, although I'm looking at yields, and I don't see yields moving in any significant way here from this. I mean, they moved up, and then they moved back down. If anything, yields are a little bit lower, which is good for gold, but gold has already positively reacted to it here, so we're in a trade. I want to see if this turns into a bull flag and we continue rising here, but we are, like, the volume profile, I don't necessarily like where we're at now with it. I'm bulling MU. How are chips reacting to this? So MU is up. I'm expecting most things to be positive here. I don't know if it's going to save the market today, but I expect most markets to react somewhat positive to all this stuff, just because a lot of people, when we asked, even if you look at what the chat said we would be much higher, of course, and so red wire is still too high. Yeah, now tomorrow, guys, remember we have PPI inflation tomorrow. So PPI inflation tomorrow is an interesting print here. An interesting print for PPI. We'll see what we show, but PPI has been even more skewed and crazy than CPI lately. So tomorrow we get PPI inflation at the same time. This was similar to last month's report where the correction lasted about 4 days. Is this a bull flag? You know, it looks like a bull flag. Looks like a symmetrical triangle bull flag. But we're still waiting here. We have 15 minutes until 9 a.m. What I'm really looking at is at the opening bell here. So sometimes we can get a delayed response. So what I mean by that is, like, sometimes we can move a little bit when the data comes out, but then once the opening bell happens, when option data starts picking up, that's where we can see some swings. And so be careful around the opening bell today. Maybe we'll get a big bull run. Maybe we'll get, and market could already be exhausted from the downside here, but we could also obviously turn the other way here. Obviously turn the other way. So just be careful. SpaceX this Friday. Also, guys, if you like prop firms, use my coupon code BGT at checkout. Again, BGT at checkout. Check out Lucid. It's a great way to help support your boy here on this channel. I don't do a lot of plugs, and we keep everything free here. Wow, look at this jump in gold right now. Okay. All right. I think I got to take profit on this bounce, right? I'm cutting it right there. And this is a Lucid direct-to-funded account. If you have not used your 50% off coupon yet, you can get a direct-to-funded account, $150K in funding, 90% split, end-of-day drawdown for $420 if you use my coupon code BGT at checkout. Great way to learn. Most day traders lose, right? So if you fund your own account thousands, you're probably going to lose, right? Like I try to be real about this. Most day traders are going to lose. Lucid has great rules. End of day drawdowns and everything, which means that you can build up cushion on the day and then take larger swings into that cushion. 10-to-1 micro scaling, which I love micros. 90-10 split, no payout windows and more. So check out Lucid. I'll put the link up. Also, guys, today is the last day for the Apex sale. You get 90% off Apex right now. You can get accounts for $17 each. So if you want cheap accounts to kind of play with prop firms before you take larger risk, Apex is a great option as well. There's the Apex link. Coupon code BGT at checkout will get you the max discount. But gold is holding. It's in a very tight range here. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is up to 28,950s here. 28,950s. Let's see what we get today, guys. Honestly, tomorrow, SpaceX Friday could cause volatility. What's the VIX doing here? Here's the VIX. VIX is down to under 21s. It was really elevated on the day after the Trump tweets. Oil, guys, has fallen down to under $89 a barrel, which is good. It was over 90s after the Trump tweets. SanDisk is back to technically green on the day. If you look at SanDisk here, here's SNDK. Like, look, I'll put the one chart back up. Here's SanDisk right here. SanDisk is up to 1640s here, 1640s. So we're seeing some rebounds in memory plays specifically. Gold has rebounded a little bit as well here. I don't know if I trust it. Yeah, there's the Apex link. Here is the Lucid link right here, if you want to check out Lucid. Coupon code BGT will get you the max discount. It definitely doesn't stand for beginner trading. It stands for something else. Let me know what it stands for here, guys. You can also use exclamation point BGT if you want to enter the giveaway here. We're giving away a 50K Flex account. Flex accounts are great too because once you're funded, they have some of the best rules in the game. No consistency rules and more. Gold's still breaking down a little bit here, though. Let me check breaking news to see. But yeah, CPI print was hot. It was hot versus, you know, where we've seen previously for these numbers. But it was actually a little bit cooler than a lot of people expected. It was still the hottest print since 2023.
I don't see anything news related.
Not opposed to DCAing, but guessing bottoms is not a good strategy. The 10-year yield is dropping pretty hard. That's bullish. Yeah, I mean, lower. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the 10-year yield. It's down a little bit on the day, but it's not down that much. Look, here's the 10-year. Like, the data came out right here. It's down some. I don't know if this is a hard bounce. I think you have to look at a 5-day chart. So, like, we've dropped some from lower than expected or as expected numbers here, but it hasn't dropped a crazy high amount here. Like, look, you can see where we're up since the 7th. Yields are still elevated since the 7th. They've dropped down a very small percentage. So we can take a look at the Fed Watch Tool odds as well here to see how they're changing. It was 70-30 earlier. Now it's about 66. It's about 66-34 now. So the odds of a rate hike have gone down slightly, but it's not a super meaningful drop in rate odds. So it's gone down from about 70-30 chances of a hike by the end of the year to now about 66% chance of a hike by the end of the year. So it's gone down some, but it's not a shocking amount high. You know, you can look at like TNX here and see that they're dropping a little bit from this report. These are yields right here. You move the decimal place once over and it'll give you the 10-year yield. We're currently at 4.52%. And so they're down slightly on the report. The report came out here. And you can see yields have fallen, but it's not like any, in my opinion, it's not a crazy big drop. And it was roughly as expected. Hopefully when it opens this news before you know who speaks. Who speaks, Vince? Yeah, you can do exclamation point BGT and enter the giveaway. You'll enter the giveaway. Exclamation point BGT in the chat. Hey, just tuning in. So what's the market reaction? Market reaction is mostly bullish here. We've pushed up some. We're still red on the day in the NASDAQ, though. And so inflation data did come in at the highest print we've seen since 2023. But it's not like it was better than expected. Better than expected. Gold is starting to fade, though, here. Look at gold start to break down. So I got out of my long on that spike. It looks like that was the right move. I'm almost tempted to buy this dip in gold as well here. Is it time to buy the dip in gold, chat? Let me know. Yeah, is it time to buy the dip in gold? It says I have a negative $14 drawdown. I don't actually owe, buddy, right? No, you don't. It's your first eval, bro. It's your first eval.
No, I know.
Sorry. Yeah, you're good. No, you don't. No, you just lost it. And it was an eval anyway, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So energy costs accounted for over 60% of the U.S. inflation in May, according to the Labor Department and BLS data. Gasoline prices are up 41% year over year. Diesel is up 59% year over year. Electricity costs also rose 5.9%, outpacing overall inflation. One bad tweet and we dive. Short gold after the inverse fair value gap confirmed. Yeah, I mean, we're starting to dip here. I don't trust it enough right now. I'm going to wait until we're closer to the opening bell. Hey, nice Jason. He said I passed my 18th eval in the past week.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Brother. Yeah, just class 2 take profit traders. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, but we'll be giving away 2 flex Lucid accounts. Exclamation point BGT in chat will enter the giveaway. You only have to enter it once. It's going to be at the end of the stream, though. So you better not Sherburn on me. Oil breaking down here. So oil is breaking down some. I think that's a good sign. Oil's almost red on the day. It's under $90 a barrel here. I'm going to ask the chat this again. What is your favorite thing to buy right now? Let me know. What do you want to buy right now? SpaceX? Memory? DRAM? Oil?
A new eval?
A new eval? Yeah, let me know. CPI is always the same move. Push, triangle, fake push, fair value gap, and reverts back to, again, the previous session. Yeah, for sure. Gold? Cash? Buy cash. Let's see what the dollar's doing here. I'm assuming the dollar is going to be falling down a little bit on slightly lower yields, right? Yeah, dollar's falling down.
I like to buy cash too. John, I'll give you $5 for $10.
$6, Britt.
All right, cool.
Last offer. SpaceX. SpaceX, Microsoft. Silver. Yeah, let's see what silver's doing. Silver, I'm assuming, is starting to,
break down as well, probably.
Break down some with gold. Not as much as gold is, though. Gold's still very red on the day, and gold's in the midst of a crash. Let's look at crypto. I didn't look at crypto yet. Weirdly enough, Bitcoin, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Bitcoin reacted favorably to this because, as expected data, it's kind of like chips in their unreasonable nature right now. Bitcoin has reacted positively to this report. Hey, thank you for the subscribe, my friend. Hey, thank you, B. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, sir. Dollars at full bear flag. Bull flag in the hourly chart. Biddy ETF. Even the fixed numbers show high inflation. It is the highest inflation print we've seen since 2023. Guys, 2023. And we did a poll earlier on, are you bullish or bearish on today's expected CPI print? 53% are bullish. 31% are bearish. 16% say they prefer to wait. I can respect the waiters. But yeah, Bitcoin looks a little bull flaggy. Maybe this is what Bitcoin needed. I don't know, man. I think it was more optimistic than a lot of people expected the report to be, because most of the report showed that the elevated aspects of inflation were mostly centered on oil. Core inflation was better than expected month over month. Flat year over year. As expected year over year, I should say. And so, but it's still flat data. It's not like it's lower than expected. It's also still over 4% inflation headline year over year. So it depends on which way you want to phrase it, I think. You could phrase it like, highest print since 2023, and that would be accurate. Or you could phrase it as core inflation cools some, right? Either one of those could be a reasonable, way to phrase this. They're both true. Core cooled a little bit, but we still had the highest headline inflation print from the Iran conflict since 2023.
Basically, you're saying perspective is everything.
Yeah, it depends on how you want to look at it. I think we might see some unlocking at the opening bell. Yeah, it's all good, FFT. You're all good, brother. Waiting is a hard job. John, remind me of how long to wait after the opening bell. I wait 4 minutes personally, but I think it depends on your experience. Some people would wait 15, 20, 30, an hour. So next hour, you'll see Bitcoin at 64,000. Yeah, we got that news earlier in our So we already got that news earlier about the power plant stuff. Unless they recently updated us again there.
Let me look. No, don't see anything.
Yeah, here's we're gonna put a full breakdown of the CPI print on our X.com page at Beginner Trades. At Beginner Trades on X.com. So yeah, so as at Beginner Trades, we're gonna post a full breakdown of everything going on. Yeah, so headline CPI. Still the highest print since 2023 here. Headline CPI year 4%. Yeah. Core CPI year over year 0.2%. Headline came in. Core came in on the cool side. Gasoline prices are still high. A lot of this means that we're centered on high gas prices and high oil prices affecting everything. Sorry, I'm doing this post on X.com. Give me a follow there, guys. Give me a follow. Food was modest. Fruit and vegetables mostly flat. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dote. Dude, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, give me a subscribe, guys. I appreciate it. We cover this live every weekday. Everything going on in markets, not just inflation data, but any economic data. We trade live every day. We don't really claim to be an expert. We just kind of report the news and trade live and let people watch.
Yeah, but it's good, accurate information, and we're not trying to sell you anything.
Yeah, for sure. I just like helping people, guys. Yeah. No, I'm just joking. Of course, I'm doing this to make money, but that should be understandable.
Point is, you're not trying to put a course out there,
Right, I'm not trying to sell a course, sell a service, claim to be better than I am, just so I can sell you guys stuff like mostly everybody else is doing. I'd rather just be real about it. Not everybody's doing that. Some people aren't, but I'd rather just be real about it.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the subscribe, Alan.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Steve. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All right, so yeah, I'm spending my time. Forgive me, guys. I'm posting all this on X.com.
So where again, you should follow us.
Yeah, you should follow us, guys. Yeah.
Good stuff, and John is an engaging individual.
Yeah, I am, guys. Some say I'm a great person. Others say I'm not. Let me know what you guys think. Am I a good person? Let me know.
Yeah, I don't know. 60% of the time, every time.
Every time? I'm right every time, 60% of the time.
Yeah.
All right, Bitcoin's starting to fade down. We're at 61.5s here now, 61.5s. At Beginner Trades. Here's the handle at Beginner Trades. I just posted a breakdown of the CPI report right here. So here's the post on X.com. You can heart the post, give me a follow. I appreciate it, brother. But my main platform is YouTube, just to clarify. We're live on YouTube every weekday morning breaking down everything here. And we're going to trade the opening bell live. Here's the 9 o'clock movement here. Let's see if we move some or wiggle some from this 9 o'clock time frame here. 9 o'clock can sometimes get orders coming through from different platforms here. I'm still kind of bullish in this report. Hey, shout out to Z. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Buy the rumor, sell the news. You show up every day. You're the type of friend everyone would like to have. Definitely the type of friend.
It's true. I can vouch for that. John is an amazing friend. And I mean, I sound like I'm being flippant or whatever, but no, John is a really good friend. Genuinely.
Oh, thank you, Britt. Listen.
Yeah, dude.
I agree. Britt's a great friend too. You're no Sherbert. You're no Sherbert. I'm definitely no Sherbert, dude.
No. Britt does it for the love of the game. You know it, just like Kevin Costner in baseball.
You made fun of my name? Well, your name is Gumplings. So, I think that kind of comes with the territory, my friend. What's up, Sam? Yeah. CPI? Yeah. Yeah, I did a short earlier. The thumbnail was CPI cries per inflation. Was the report? Was the thumbnail of my short yesterday? CPI lie. Let's create a vote regarding John, good or bad.
Try to make Britt insecure, but let's have a contest to win a friendship with John. Dude, I'm completely secure in my friendship with John. So if you guys want to make a new friend, I mean, give it a shot. But I mean, I don't know.
Win a date with John at Beginner Trading, guys. Coming soon. Coming soon.
The dating game with John as a contestant.
Sandusky
John like 20 years ago, about like he is now, honestly.
Yeah, realistically, I haven't changed much in 20 years.
No.
I was definitely. I'm going to try to think of the most delicate way to put this. 20 years ago, John. I was definitely more of a punk 20 years ago. Rebellious for sure, But I was a funny person, and I was a great guy back then, probably.
Yeah.
If I could remember,
skateboard,
if I could remember all of it, I'd tell you, But look, real quick, guys. Sandesk is breaking down. We're at 1620s. Oil is starting to spike back up a little bit at the 9 a.m. dot here. So we're at 89.30s right now, 89.30s. Don't think your wife will agree to that? She's one of the top 3 greatest wives I've ever had. So, I mean, look, she might. Oil going up, 89.30s here, 89.30s. Let me make sure we don't have any news. I think this is just from 9 o'clock. I think this is just the 9 a.m. number.
Let's see.
So, I think, right? I'm not 100% sure, but I think.
I don't see anything on...
Yeah, it's probably just the 9 o'clock, movement.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah, so... Aluminum rolling plant in upstate New York that supplies Ford, Red,
Novellus.
Yeah. I see the Novellus news. A Reuters investigation says the Trump family generated at least $2.3 billion from 4 crypto ventures since returning to the White House, while investors on the other side of those trades lost roughly the same amount. Well, yeah, that's how trading works. Yeah. Bank of America says 70% of its bear market indicators have been triggered, according to Bank of America. So look at this print right here. Bank of America says 70% of its bear market triggers. And this is after yesterday we had the Buffett indicator show up at 240%. 240% for the Buffett indicator. What was the formula for the Buffett indicator? It was yeah, it was GDP, total value of all publicly traded stocks by the country's gross domestic product. It was at 240% yesterday, which was the highest, which is bad. The higher it is, the more overvalued the entire market is, right? And so yesterday it was at 240%. I believe that was the highest number it's ever been. Buffett didn't invent it, but he used it and talked about it a lot. So it's the ratio of total U.S. stock market value divided by GDP. So total market cap in the market divided by GDP. It was 248% yesterday. Was it 238 or 248? It was something like that, but it was hot yesterday.
I think it was 248.
So I guess this goes into this question here, chat, which is, are markets overvalued right now? Does CPI mean rate increase? Not necessarily. The odds actually went down for a rate hike this year from CPI's print. Again, let me know if you guys think the market is overvalued right now. But rate hike odds actually went down a couple percent. Not a lot. It came in flat, as expected. But again, markets actually went down a little bit. Or odds of a rate hike actually went down slightly. Not by a lot, though. It was like 70-30 odds of a rate hike by the end of the year prior to the CPI print. Now it's 60... It's roughly 66% likelihood of a rate hike by the end of the year. So it went down 4%. Rate hike odds went down 4 percentage points from 70 to 60, or to 66. That's about right. All right, guys. NASDAQ oil's still fighting higher here. Here's the NASDAQ giving back some of its gains here. You can see the CPI report on the NASDAQ came out right here. So that's where CPI on the NASDAQ came out, and we are still above that, but we're starting to fade back down. The 200 exponential is at 28,780s here. 28,780s. Let's see if it holds. Britt gonna be with the next eval giveaway? Britt can answer the giveaway. No, we printed so much over the last few years that we have more retail traders than ever before. I think this is the new normal. Yeah, I mean, look, like I said before the CPI print, a lot of the inflation, people are like, oh, inflation's so high, inflation's so high. Even prior to this conflict, for years, people have been saying inflation's high. They're not wrong, but what they're really reacting to is the inflation we got post-2020. I've said this many times, right? Like, that's inflation prior to this conflict was not objectively high. But what it was is that we had so much inflation. We had 9% in 2022 from, again, the economy tanked in 2020 from everything going on. Supply chains were damaged. We sent out stimulus checks. Like, there's a lot of stuff that caused inflation in 2020. And we're still kind of dealing with those prices, and now it's kind of exacerbated by the Iran conflict and high oil. But inflation doesn't go down, it slows down. And so if we can slow it down to only 2 or 3% on the year, that's a win. That's a dub, right? The problem is that when you get all these inflationary things stacked on top of each other, markets get nervous. And that's what we've seen over the last few months, because we were already dealing with, 9% inflation in 2022, 2023, and the longer term impacts of that today, right? Because prices were still kind of stuck with those high prices. They don't really go down unless we enter a deep recession, and they usually don't stay down anyway. So that's kind of the situation we're in now. We're still dealing with the high 2020 prices, or the prices we got from everything from the super easing that we did in 2020, super low interest rates, money printing, and all the things to try to save us from a recession back then. But now we're dealing with more inflationary aspects from the Iran conflict, right? So people are still nervous about inflation. We're nowhere near where we were in 2022, though. 2023. We were at 9.1% CPI inflation in 2023. So we're at 4.2% now, but the trend is up. If you look at a CPI inflation graph right now, the trend is definitely higher, obviously. And this is the highest CPI print we've seen in 3 years. Here's CPI inflation graph. Yeah, here's the 4.2% we're at now. And so if you look closer at this, we are in a jump up. Like, look, here's the super high inflationary aspects of 2023. Here's the super easing we did in 2020. In this moment, we had to raise rates a bunch to try to get us out of this. We raised rates like 500 basis points. And so inflation started to slow. And the economy healed a little bit and all the stuff going on. But now we're starting to jump up again here. Here's 4.2% where we're at now. And so it depends on the time frame you're looking at to see whether inflation is objectively high right now. But over 4% is not necessarily good in the wake of what we've seen over the last few years. So that's kind of where we're at in regards to inflation. We are winning, John. U.S. and Iran could, yeah.
Honestly, I briefly thought about entering the giveaway, but I didn't think that'd be fair.
Yeah, if you want to enter the giveaway, guys, like I said, exclamation point BGT will enter the giveaway.
Dude, guys, it's a great opportunity.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity. You can win. We're going to give away 2 Flex accounts. So 2 Flex accounts today. So exclamation point BGT will enter you into the giveaway. Flex accounts are great because the real reason why people love Flex accounts. Hey, thanks so much for the subscribe. If you look at Lucid Flex and you look at the funded rules, no daily loss limit, no consistency rule. You only need to show 5 minimum days of profit, 5 of $150 or more on a 50K, and you can take a lot more money in payouts, right? Like a lot less strict rules and payouts, And again, you can get 50% off if you use my coupon code BGT if you haven't used it over 2 times before. But now we're heading into the opening bell today, guys, in 20 minutes. Oh, let's see what we get. But yeah, thanks for the subs today. We had a lot of people here. We had almost 4,000 people here today. So I appreciate you guys watching the CPI report with me. I've been covering it for years. I appreciate, all the subs, all the love today. And we're going to trade the opening bell, guys. We will see what we get today. We'll see what we get. I'm still a little nervous, but hey. 28,870 on the NASDAQ. We are green on the day. So we did buy gold after CPI and we made money. At this point in time,
Pod. All right.
Yeah, thank you, brother. At this point in time, NASDAQ just tapped the 200 exponential. And now we're starting to come down. CPI report came out here. Algorithms immediately reacted positive to this. But now we're starting to fade back down here. Where are yields at? Have yields moved in any meaningful way? I don't think so. Yeah, yields are basically flat from the CPI print. So we'll see what we get. But yields haven't moved that much. Rate hike odds haven't moved that much either, to be honest. So time will tell. Yeah, it was a mix of everything. So they're talking about stimulus checks, PPP loans, employment benefits. It was a lot of different things. Really, it was a mix of everything. Like, you got to think about 2020, right? We had supply chain problems. It wasn't easy to get things like it was before. So that was inflationary, right? We had the economy tanking at the time because, you know, people were stuck. And so that aspect made the Fed come in and print a bunch of money. And we also had a super low environment. Because of that, we had a super low interest rate environment as well. Rates basically went to zero. If we look at the Fed funds rate, if we look at a Fed funds rate graph, you can kind of see the picture in Fed funds rate. And the Fed's funds rate, which is what the Fed changes, is just it's the interest rate banks charge each other to hold money overnight. Is basically what it is. But like, look, you can see. Let me look at a 5-year chart. 5-year chart's we need like a 10-year, I guess. Yeah. So look, here's 2020 right here. We had to super ease to get us out of this, right? So we had to basically almost zero interest rate by the Fed, and we maintained that super low interest rate for years. By the time 2022 started, right, because of all that stuff, stimulus checks, PPP loans, supply chain problems, super low interest rate environment, quantitative easing, which is when the Fed expands their balance sheet through asset purchases, which is really inflationary. By this period of time, again, if we pull back up our CPI inflation graph, if I can find it here. If we pull up a CPI inflation graph, you can see the correlation. Hey, look. Here's the CPI inflation graph, right? So you can see the correlation. Here is interest rates, and here is inflation right now. So in that same period of time, by 2022, by mid-2021 and 2022, you can kind of see inflation start to rise. By May, it was 5%. By October, November, December, it was over 7.5% by 2022. So this freaked the Fed out. Right, so this freaked the Fed out. So you can see the Fed started raising interest rates right around 2022, and they raised them like 500 basis points. They raised them from super low interest rate environment to over 5% interest rate environment, right? And this is trying to push inflation down. They raise rates to, the Fed will cut interest rates to stimulate a troubling market, like a bad economy market, like bad jobs, bad labor, high unemployment. They'll lower interest rates to try to stimulate it, because when interest rates are lower, businesses expand more, they tend to spend more, people spend more, it stimulates the economy, right?
Basically, when it stagnates, that's when they make that move.
Right, money flows better in those environments. But when inflation's high, they have to do the opposite. They have to raise interest rates. You know, they also did a bunch of printing here, by the way, but they have to raise interest rates to try to push down inflation a little bit, but for the same exact reasons. And so they raised rates 500 basis points, and then they paused them here, you know, but this inflation that we saw back in 2022, or back from 2020, you see 2020 is here, right? Boom. Inflation got up to almost 10% for CPI inflation. This is still why people are unhappy right now in terms of pricing power. That's why people are still unhappy. You know, mortgage brokers and mortgages and real estate people are still unhappy now because of the high interest rate environment, but they were loving life back in 2020. Why? Because we had such a low interest rate environment. Everybody's buying up stuff, you know? Everybody, not just the Fed funds rate doesn't directly impact mortgages. It more directly impacts like home equity lines of credit, because it's the rates that are moving and stuff like that. But yeah, that's kind of where we are now. That's how we got to where we are now. Anyways, NASDAQ's starting to pull down a little bit. Let's see what the opening bell brings us here. Just go and find any video about current Fed chairman. Yeah, well, what I've heard about Warsh personally is that Warsh will be more likely to cut, less likely to print. You know, we've also heard rumors and rumblings about a situation where he might cut interest rates, but also tighten the balance sheet, which is quantitative tightening, which is when they let their current bond holdings mature and run off. If it's passive QT, if it's direct QT, they just straight up sell their bonds. But we've heard rumors and rumblings about Warsh doing quantitative tightening while simultaneously lowering interest rates, which are kind of opposites, right? Like QT is a restrictive monetary policy where they reduce their balance sheet. Lowering interest rates is a stimulative, you know, move by the Fed, which is where they lower interest rates to stimulate the economy. So let me know if you guys think that's a good idea. Hold on, the NASDAQ is now falling back down almost to where it was pre-CPI report. So the NASDAQ has now come all the way back down with a big drop here. I see Qatari delegation arrives in Tehran for mediations. But that was a few minutes ago. I don't think that's moving markets here.
I don't see any new tweets. I don't see anything in any of our
let me look at
other
oil
sources.
Oil's not really jumping here, so is this memory maybe? Sandus pulled back significantly. It's now red on the day. MU pulled all the way back as well. So a lot of these corrections are from memory play still. Gold is still breaking down, though. Look at gold right here.
Also, if Warsh does implement that plan, I'm interested to see how those two things balance out.
Yeah, I don't know. Rush will be raising rates. He doesn't have a choice. It depends on how long the conflict lasts. I think he's going to pause as long as he can, though. So I think he's going to pause as long as he can. High inflation data on Bitcoin. Bitcoin bounced. Bitcoin bounced because markets reacted positively because they saw it as more optimistic versus a lot of people thinking we show up higher than expected. So we came in flat for expectations regarding what we showed up versus expectations, except for core month over month, which actually went down relative to expectations. So, you know, most people interpreted originally as dovish, but sometimes the opening bell unlocks a lot of volatility. How to get the giveaway? Well, we're going to pick a random person. You got to do exclamation point BGT to join it.
As well as follow us on X or Discord.
Yeah, I really enjoy your show. When did you first start your channel? I started it in 2016, 10 years ago. I didn't actually start posting on it for years later, though. But yeah, we've been trading for a decade. A long time. All right, guys. Opening bell is upon us here. Opening bell is upon us. Bull or bear open, guys? Is this a bullish or bearish open? I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll see. But markets are still kind of sketchy right now, dude. I don't know what we're gonna get today. But markets are still a little nervous here, I would say.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure bull or bear yet, but when I do make my prediction, you can bet on it because it's not like I just flopped my eval.
We'll get you another one in there, brother. It's all
I know. I'm not really worried about it. Honestly, I'm just trying to make something humorous out of it.
Yeah, you're good, dude. You're good. You only have to enter the giveaway once. Yeah, you have to be here to claim it, Red Candles. You know. It's a no trading day for me. I'll trade today. I'm green on the day, but I'm not green enough where I can, if I'm being honest, I would love to just take crazy big risk and give you guys something fun to watch. I'll take some trades today, but I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant. I'm going to try to let things play out a little bit more ahead of the opening bell before I take any big trades. CPI data was mostly flat. I'm just going to put it out there, guys. I got it right again. Y'all will never hear the end of this. I told you guys I'm going flat, and we were flat today.
Like 8 times in a row.
I don't know why I got CPI right. I don't know how I get CPI right as much as I do. It's the only thing I consistently get right. None of the other ones I got right. John. People ask me PPI, and I thought PPI would show up like slightly lower, and it showed up at 1.4% higher. So PPI, take my guess and throw it out the window. Get it away from here, you know, because it's not right. CPI, though, I got it right again.
You're amazing.
BGT is to missing L's. Is that my new name now, BGT? Inside info? I would love to have inside info, but no. Honestly, I have a very simple strategy with CPI, and you guys can tell me what it means. My guesses are always what I think they want it to be. Tell me what that means, guys. I'm not going to answer that for you, but tell me what that means. It's always what I think they want it to be. Genuinely, this is how I guess CPI. I guess on how I think they want it to be. Let me know what that means. But that's genuinely. Remember John was camera shy originally? I was. I had a customer service voice. You could also hear my country accent. Gold is still breaking down though here. Look at gold. Gold's about to crack lows of the day here. Yeah. Markets are going to drop until SpaceX IPO. Yeah, maybe.
I can't imagine being camera shy, John.
Dude, I didn't show my face at all. I spoke like a customer service voice. It was kind of like a country service voice.
I was mostly joking about the fact that I'm not on camera.
Yeah, it means that. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Gold surprising me here. Yeah, I think at the opening bell is where we're going to see reactions to it. It was kind of flat, and gold technically is flat from this report. You got to remember, prior to this report dropping, gold was at lows of the day. It did actually bump lows of the day right before CPI print. So this is basically a flat reaction in gold here. Like we went up a lot and then we retraced, and now heading into the opening bell, we're basically where we were prior to the CPI print, right? So gold is basically flat from the CPI print. Yeah, hit the live button. next to the play button. Do it now. Do it now. You can put it in 2x speed. I'll sound like a chipmunk, but this silly Billy always getting CPI right. He deserves a like on the stream. Y'all are just pandering to me now. Y'all are like, you know what? If I say this, John will respond. You know, John's ego won't let him not respond to that. I see what you're doing. I know it. I see it.
Did he call you a silly Billy?
He did. He did. I feel attacked. You know,
that's a Venture Brothers reference, if ever I've heard one.
I'm definitely not a silly Billy. All right. Or am I? Let me know.
Britt, we still know what you look like. I mean, you might.
Yeah.
I'm actually John's evil twin, you know?
That's right. Yeah, I never knew I had him, you know? All right, guys. What are we going to get today? I'm a little nervous for the opening bell here, to be honest.
I'm not anymore. I don't have anything to lose now.
Oh, yeah, you're out, dude. I forgot about that. You are out.
Yeah, dude.
It's all right. Listen, it's okay. It happens, bro. Honestly, you kept that eval alive way longer than I did my first eval, bro. I turned into a degenerate with evals.
Yeah, I mean, on my account it says I had 14 trading days. It's not terrible.
14 is pretty good, honestly. For your first eval ever, dude, that's pretty good. Honestly, pretty good.
I mean, when you pass your first eval, Britt, that's not a bad idea, Faye. I might do that.
Yeah, I was hoping CPI would rally the markets. I thought it might too here. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, Campos. Thank you, brother. Yeah, 14 days is pretty good, honestly. Yeah. Thank you for all the name. What, Silly Billy?
No, Nixon Campos. That's an awesome name.
Oh yeah, great name. Great name, some say. Thank you for all the subscribes today, guys. Can we hit 172,000 subscribers? We need 230. Listen, guys, we have 1,600 people here right now. I'm not saying y'all are greedy. I'm not saying y'all aren't appreciative. I'm not saying you should subscribe right now, but you should definitely subscribe right now. All right, do it now. Show your subs. I appreciate it. Show the love.
It sounds like John's not saying a lot of stuff, but maybe he's saying something.
Yeah, Britt lost his account trading CPI, Jonathan. It happens, though. It happens.
It was a dumb move, you know, but it's okay.
The way you have to do CPI, Britt. Like, if you're going to trade CPI, number one, most firms will not let you trade the first minute before or after CPI. All right. But if you're going to do CPI, you kind of just got to swing for the fences and go for it, in all honesty. If you're going to trade it, you better try to pass it that day, because that's the only way you're really going to, like, outside of that, it's just volatile.
I was going to say, honestly, hesitation is what killed me.
Yeah. I already subscribed. I can't subscribe any farther. Is that a Super Troopers reference?
You can't pull over any farther.
Great movie.
Yeah, it was. Hey, thanks, Sam. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I watched the Slammin' Salmon with my daughter and my son yesterday, or the day before. Great movie. I love the Broken Lizard, guys.
Did you watch, it was either like Club Dread or... Yeah, I think it was Club Dread. That was the name.
I have seen it, but it's the one I watched the least out of all of them.
It wasn't very good. Very good, in my opinion.
Yeah. Hey, brother, subscribed on all 3 accounts. You've made it into my morning routine. Hey, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it, brother. CPI came in mostly flat, Patrick. Mostly flat. It was still the highest level since 2023, though. Hey, thank you, Rand.
Is Britt having to enter the giveaway account now? No, I'm not going to do that. That's not fair.
Yeah, the opening bell is in 5 minutes, guys. We just got the market on open data. Let's see if the market on open data moves things here. So here's the market on open data. Hey, thank you, Mo. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so we're at 28,860s here. Thank you, Dre. Shout out to Dre. Market on open data not really moving things like it sometimes does. Hey, thank you, Set. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, sir. I do stocks as well, Smell the Sea. We'll be streaming live for SpaceX. So I do a little bit of everything. Right now, my biggest investments are, as much as I hate to say it, I was doing a lot better a week ago. But I'm in Apple at 250s. It's at 290s. I'm in Amazon at 190s. It's at 240s. I'm in Home Depot. I'm down. I'm in at 375. It's at 320s. I'm in Coca-Cola at 66. This is just one of my portfolios. I have a few, to be honest. I'm in Microsoft at 380s. It's at 390s. It's pulled back a lot. I'm in Nikes. I'm in Nike. I'm still down, but I'm in at 50. It's at 44s. I'm in Oracle at 160s. It's at over 200s, which is good. But Oracle earnings after the closing bell today. PayPal, I'm basically flat in. SoFi, I am down on it. And Target, I'm in at 80s. It's at almost 130. So, but I have multiple portfolios, but I'm also in chips a lot. I'm in like TSM. I'm in, gold. I'm in a bunch of stuff, to be honest. But yes, I do invest.
Hey, thanks, Pawn. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, my swing trading investing strategy is I look for healthy companies that pull back very large. It sounds oversimplified. It is a little bit like reductive, but that's my strategy. Yeah, it seems to work fairly well. You look for healthy companies. I have to do this thing where I look at a company and I say, what are the odds that this becomes obsolete in the future? It's something I do with every investment I make here. But it's been really easy to make money with the rises that we've seen over the past few years in AI and tech, to be honest. So I don't think bragging about being up like I am is necessarily anything special. I think it's been really easy to make money over the past few years. What's up, Steve? How you doing, bro?
Fun fact, that's also how he picks his friends. Is this friend going to be obsolete in a few years?
Right. How much can I use them? Another big name to watch at the opening bell in 2.5 minutes, guys, is MU, SanDisk. Memory plays have been moving markets a lot. So MU and SanDisk have been moving markets a lot. We're green today, Britt. I am green today heading into the opening bell here. We'll see what we get, though. NVIDIA is also a little scary.
Glad you guys are green. I mean, I want somebody to win.
DJ says, first-time watcher, long-time gambling degenerate. Listen, as another gambling degenerate, salute to you, sir. Salute to you. Locked my Lucid account yesterday. Use your code. Hey, thank you, brother. All right, guys, here we go. Opening bell is here, guys. Are you guys bullish or bearish on the opening bell? Look at NVIDIA fall real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me make sure this is not broad market and that this is NVIDIA, but look at NVIDIA fall. Yeah, this is mostly NVIDIA here. Look at it dump.
Yeah, I don't see anything in news.
NVIDIA must have had something come out. Maybe not. It's not that big of a drop, but it's something here. Look at NVIDIA wiggle a little bit here. NASDAQ looks like it's going down slightly. Let me check news.
There's a tweet about a helipad, but that's it.
Bearish on helipads, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah. Appreciate all the follows today, bro. We got a lot of follows on X, on YouTube, on everything. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate the love. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. We have 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Yeah, we're very grateful, you guys. Truly.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much. Next week, rate decision will be interesting. Yeah, the first Warsh meeting here, and we're going to hear a lot of people are speculating that Warsh is going to raise, he's going to cut. My guess with Warsh, he's going to be a lot less likely to print, but he might be more willing to cut interest rates if the Iran conflict ends soon. If the Iran conflict does not end soon and oil stays elevated, and it continues for an extended period of time, I think he'll have no choice but to raise, but I think he's going to really fight against that. I don't think he's going to want to do that. So I think he'll pause as long as he can right now while we're in the Iran conflict, but if it drags on too long, he might be forced to raise. But outside of that, if the Iran conflict ends soon, I think he's going to be a lot more willing to lower rates, but less willing to print. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. I'm going to put the NASDAQ up, and we'll put some other stuff up here as well. We'll put, like, gold up.
Is the news true? A whale placed 111 mil short on the S&P?
I didn't think
wild if it is.
I think I heard that. There's the opening bell here, though, guys. So gold, let's watch the NASDAQ. NASDAQ jumping up originally. Maybe we're going to see a delayed response from CPI inflation. Yeah, look at the NASDAQ jump. Sometimes the first move is the wrong move, though, and I have made some money with green or red to green moves, or no, green to red moves lately. But we could have a delayed response to CPI, because look at the NASDAQ jump up a little bit. It's still early, though, and it's not a crazy big move, but we are moving up a little bit since the opening bell. Right now specifically, if we look at MU is rising after the opening bell. SanDisk is down slightly but mostly flat. NVIDIA is down a lot ahead of the open. It's starting to jump up. It's at 206s right now if you look at NVIDIA here, guys. So here's NVIDIA.
NVIDIA hit meeting resistance though.
Yeah. I mean, NASDAQ, it's not the biggest candle. I think it needs to break the CPI high up here at like 29,000 roughly for the bulls to really get excited. And it could do a liquidity grab and then reject 29 as well. So sometimes the first move is the wrong move. I have to wait a little while before I can necessarily trade here. But we do have tech rebounding a little bit after the opening bell, specifically NVIDIA back up to 206s from 204s where it opened. But now the NASDAQ is starting to turn back down some here. So we are seeing the NASDAQ start to turn. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, Nasdaq's starting to go red on the day here. I can't trade, but it does look like a green to red move. Nvidia's still holding though, so this looks mostly MU starting to turn back down. Memory plays are starting to turn. That's what's dragging everything down here. What about hyperscalers? Where's Oracle? Google. Google's ripping up too. It's at 360s. Nvidia up at 206s right now. Over 206s here. Nasdaq hit 28,870s and now it's trying to hold. Yeah, Bitcoin right now, guys, is still holding. And Bitcoin is reacting well to the CPI print. Bitcoin is at almost 61,750s here right now. So Bitcoin is reacting somewhat well after this print, but we got to let things bake in a little bit first. Good morning, John. What's up, Blaze? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, Blaze?
Markets are whack. They're definitely whack right now. I
don't know if that matters at all, but
yeah, I don't know. Sometimes those banks, they just gotta pump themselves up. Nvidia up to 206.5s here. Let's see if the Nasdaq turns back down. Yeah, I gotta go do jujitsu later. I'm hitting this vape like I'm freaking Clint Eastwood. I should stop. Nvidia up to 206s here.
Okay, whoever you roll with will thank you.
Yeah, they probably will. Yeah, I'll tire out about a minute into the roll. We'll know in a few minutes, Blaze. Yeah, I gotta wait a little while. We have a nice little opening range though that I'm looking at the opening bell. So I will look for an orb setup today. What if they just keep raising expectations on CPI? That way it's always good news. Well, it's not that it's good news. Like, markets will still get baked into the higher expectations, you know? So, like, markets will still go down the more the expectations are higher. The initial reaction is what reacts to the expectation, but the week beforehand is where markets get baked into that expectation, if that makes sense. NASDAQ going red since the opening bell. It's already pretty red on the day. It did crack that range here. What are we, 3 minutes into the day? 4 minutes?
3.
Oh, we're maybe about four right now, yeah.
There we go, 4.
Yeah, so we're seeing some turnarounds. Memory plays are still lagging at the open, but they're already down on the day. SanDisk is breaking down. It's under 1600s. Here's the NASDAQ. Here's the 200 EMA here. Yeah, I mean, this is green candle. We'll know in a few minutes. You guys red or green on the day so far? I can now trade if I want to. I just don't know if I want any of this price action right now. Like I said, because of this, I need to let it get baked in. It looks bearish, to be honest. And as I say this, we start to break down a little bit here. It's still... I don't know if I have... I'll look for a bounce to short into. Yesterday was kind of sketchy, though. We do have some green on the day, though. But the NASDAQ is falling here. Memory plays and some of the stuff that originally reacted well to the open are now, you know, heading down.
Yeah, ask me how I'm doing again tomorrow. That way I can genuinely say I've lost no money today.
All right, so I see green by the dip, red, flat. I use the 200 exponential, the volume weighted average price, some short-term moving averages too. Why the NASDAQ very red? I like trading the NASDAQ, but I look at the S&P and the Dow too. All right, look, here's a big bounce up here. It's a big pop. This almost looks like a news-driven pop. No, maybe not. Look at that candle on the NASDAQ here. I don't know if volume's high enough for it to be news. But
I'm pretty sure this would have the opposite effect, but Iran
yeah, I see that.
Airbase.
Yeah, I see that.
Point is, I think that would have the opposite effect.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's see oil. Oil did fall and the NASDAQ did go up, though, which is weird at the same time. So simultaneously, oil fell and the NASDAQ ripped higher here.
And nothing new from DJT, so...
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a natural movement for whatever reason.
It's just weird that we have inverse correlating oil in the NASDAQ. Usually that means geopolitics. But I don't see anything.
Maybe it's just something that hasn't dropped for us yet.
Yeah, it could be insider stuff. Who knows? Hey, thank you, Pete. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the subscribe, my friend. And the NASDAQ is starting to fight its way back up. Bitcoin is as well here.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones, dude.
Yeah, thanks you, man. Yeah, I don't see anything that would do it. It could just be normal price flows or somebody knows something. Memory's starting to bounce back some. Maybe that's why. Where's gold? Gold's heading up. NASDAQ heading up too, so. Okay, let's see. I'm watching 29,000 on gold. I will buy this dip if we get one now. Gold seems to be reacting positively, which means that yields are probably going down now. Somehow more optimism in Fed decisions potentially here. I will buy a dip if we get one. I don't know if I want to buy gold or the NASDAQ here. I'll buy the NASDAQ preferably if we get a pullback. All right, so we got to move over the highs. I need a dip now. Give me 28,925s. I'll buy it. Maybe 920s is what I'm more looking at to buy. For the NASDAQ here, I don't know if I'm going to get it. There's 940s. I might not. Here's 29K right here, though. That's 29. Is that the point of control up there? It's just over 29. I need a dip, though. I don't want to just buy this strength. Nvidia's starting to bounce back. It's at 207s right now. Yeah, Bitcoin's bouncing back, too. I do see that. Maybe I was a little greedy there. We just broke over 29,000 though. So it looks like a delayed maybe response to CPI inflation. Gold is rebounding as well. I just didn't get the pullback I wanted. I wanted to buy. Now I need like 950s, maybe even 940s before I buy again. All right, a big liquidity grab back down. I don't hate buying into some of these ranges here, but I'd prefer a pullback. There's 980s, 970s. All right, there's 960s. I'll buy it 960s right here, and then add a little bit more. We'll trade small. Add to it on the way down. I wanted 950s. We didn't quite get it, but we have a couple contracts now. And then I'll take a little bit more right here. See if we like bounce quickly back up. Hey, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you, brother. There we go. And make sure you guys can see this. There you go. That's blocking my...
A lot of subs coming in today. I'm really feeling the love.
Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I like this pullback here, but I don't want to get trapped either. It's still pretty early, so I'm not going to take big size. But we'll take 3 right here to see if we retrace up fast. We could just range sideways today. We do have PPI tomorrow too, but... Come on. Come on. Get up there. I'm gonna get out some size there just to protect it now that we're close to flat on that last little piece. I can hold this one longer now, but... We got the VWAP right here below us. I want to give the VWAP time to bounce. There we go. It taps my entry. Don't reject my entry. Oh, that didn't hurt. Here's the VWAP though. I want to give VWAP a little bit of time. See if we pop. But it honestly looks a little scary here. Yeah, I gotta cut it. It's just breaking down a little bit too much. It looks like it's gonna start going back down to sideways here. Sells are gonna start getting triggered. Yeah, there we go. I got out in time though. We didn't actually lose that much on this. But we dropped a lot after I got out. Nvidia, it is what turned all the way back down to 205s here. Whoa, look at that drop here. Yeah, all the longs that are just getting squeezed out. Yeah, that's a big red candle. I don't like this chart on the long side either here, though. I don't know if I like it enough to short. What's gold doing? Maybe I should have bought gold. Gold is actually doing really well here. Look at gold right here.
Yeah.
I got to get past this low volume node for me to take anything.
Up what? $28? $29?
Yeah, gold has just continued to push up here. The Nasdaq's getting a recovery bounce, but we're still in this range. So I'm gonna pivot to an opening range strategy now, which is right here with the Nasdaq. So this is the orb setup right here. How much time we have? Yeah, so this orb should hold unless we push over highs again really quick. But it's another whippy day. Yesterday was not good either in terms of just, I mean, we downtrended a lot yesterday, but maybe it's the day before I'm thinking of. Yeah, we're starting to still push up pretty strong.
We'll bounce. This is the dip.
Yeah, you can still enter the giveaway, guys. Exclamation point BGT will enter the giveaway. Excuse me. You got to be here to collect it, though. Bitcoin's still up at 62,000.
And if you guys haven't either joined the Discord or follow us on X.
Hey, how you doing? Here, hold on, guys. Brent, hold it down for a second.
Okay. And you guys seem to be very excited for this giveaway, huh? I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, especially at this point in my trading career, I'm in desperate need of, of a new eval. I don't know if I entered the giveaway. Dude, if you type exclamation
my daughter doesn't like my haircut,
BGT,
guys. I'm just going to put that out there. I got to mute it, but she doesn't like my haircut, is what she said. I might cry. I might cry.
Yeah, just exclamation mark BGT and you're in, but you have to on the Discord or follow us on X to collect the prize if you win. I would love for you to win it too, Blaze. You know, I mean, like, you know, you're a good dude. I support
that. The Nasdaq, Nasdaq might go green on the day. Might go green on the day. Let's see if it does.
Yeah, it's my first eval. I did okay for a little while, but I think I just got overzealous, to be honest with you.
He felt the excitement of CPI is what he felt, dude.
I did.
He felt the excitement of CPI. Like, that's what this was. He got excited. It was CPI. You know, he couldn't help himself. He just, you know.
I think you're probably top 3, Blaze. You know, you're a cool dude, like I said. Very engaging and considerate guy.
SanDisk is popping back up. Look at it. It's at 1670s here. My daughter did not like the haircut. You know, she likes my curls. Curls are gone. You know, curls are so last summer, she says. Google down to 360s.
You lost your strength, John.
I know.
Yeah, just like
it's
Samson.
It's like Samson. Yeah, that's right. SanDisk. Look at SanDisk. Look at MU.
Robinhood flying.
And then look at Nvidia here. Robinhood flying, probably from the SpaceX IPO optimism. It's also holding a lot of Bitcoin too, so Bitcoin rebounding helps Robinhood.
Which Yellowstone actor?
Yeah, SanDisk, guys. Whoa. SanDisk back up to almost 1700s. Look at SanDisk right here.
Are you thinking of Cole Hauser? Is that who John reminds you of?
Yeah, I did see I did see City was ranked #1. Britt sent it to me. When you were trading, were you... Oh. Curls under course. I believe in you, Sam. Google's pulling back. Gold is pulling back a little bit. I might buy gold here, but... Too worried gold's going to just completely retrace this dynamic.
And you know, I mean, you guys, you know, for the you guys who haven't won anything, it's not about whether you win or lose; it's how you play the game. You know?
Yeah, that's right.
You're all winners in my book. You know, just you don't all win the the account.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, guys, look at SanDisk here, $1,700 a share. $1,700 a share. Oil is back to being inverse indicator for the moment. Yeah, it is. Oil falling. Oil's not really moving though. It's kind of flat since the bell.
You should be flattered, John. They say you remind them of Rip from Yellowstone.
Oh, Rip?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know. You can tell his hair's dyed. He looks kind of funny to me, you know.
I'm talking about how tough he is.
Oh, I am as tough as him, dude. You know, listen. Nobody tougher here. Nobody tougher. Now watch what you say, or I'll ride my horse at you. You know. Brit, shh, no laughing. You know. We're cowboys. We don't laugh, Brit. You know.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, cowboys are very stoic people.
Yeah. Like I said, the other day, my daughter said, "Look, Dad, a bunny." And I said, "Maddie, that's not a bunny. That's a rabbit." Okay. I don't say bunny. You know, I got a reputation to upkeep here.
And he just gazed at it very coolly.
Yeah, that's right. Again, NASDAQ up to almost 708s. Or the Q is up to almost 708s. Gold is bouncing back a little bit here. Gold is bouncing back.
What happened?
I did buy a little bit of gold right here, guys. I did buy a little bit of gold. I'm kind of wimpy trading right now, though, so I'm going to cut it right there. I got to win back some of these losses that I made earlier before I take larger risks.
Do it, John. Do it for me, man. You know, avenge me.
Hey, John, since CPI was pretty flat, does the increased chance that PPI tomorrow will also be flat? I don't know, dude. PPI is kind of a wild card. It really is. PPI showed up at 1.4% month over month last time. So PPI can make bigger swings and have bigger market reactions than CPI lately. I'm not saying PPI is the main one. CPI is generally more watched per the Fed, but a lot of the time people use CPI as a predictor of future CPI, or PPI as a predictor of future CPI, meaning eventually wholesale business prices are going to creep into consumer prices is the worry, right? So if we have a high PPI print, that could mean we get more high CPI prints coming. NASDAQ went technically green in a little while. I should have taken the range breakout here. I talked about it. I didn't buy the dip. I should have taken the orb. I did buy gold, but... I see AVGO here. I see AVGO. We're at 379s right now. 379s. I don't know. I've gotten Ryan Felipe. I've got a bunch of stuff. I got Forrest Griffin. I saw somebody mention in chat. I hear Ryan Felder. I don't know why I look like an MMA fighter. Maybe I just look tough, you know.
You mean Paul Felder?
Yeah, Paul Felder. That's right. The Irish Dragon.
Trying to guess Brits look alike. I mean, some say Pee Wee Herman, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see it, but you know.
Yeah. I would say Britt looks just like Seth Green, you know.
Totally. You know.
No, if you really want to know who Britt looks like, Britt kind of looks like Ted from How I Met Your Mother.
A little bit. I mean, more handsome, but
PPI is always bad. Yeah. The orb is what I should have taken here. I might buy a pullback, but I'm worried we're going to chop sideways. Is really what I'm worried about. SpaceX, look at the NASDAQ dip here. It's wiggling a little bit. I might buy this on the dip. Hold on. NASDAQ dip looks dippier. Is this a news-driven drop? Hold on real quick. Is this a news-driven drop? Did I just buy into a news release here? It's a big drop here.
Bank of Canada.
Their interest rate decision, what did they do?
I don't know, just as volatility seen in recent Canadian job figures, employment has been steady since January. There's no data yet. U.S. imposed significant trade restrictions. Nah, that was 3 minutes ago. That wouldn't do it now.
Yeah.
Let me see. Maybe there's a tweet. Nope. Don't see
It's
anything.
just a big candle. It's just big drops, big candles. I don't know why we're dropping like this. These are significant drops, though. Look at these drops. Yikes. Why are we reversing all of a sudden? Big candles today, man. Big candles.
Wait, we're going red?
Well, we're having a fairly large pullback all the way back to the opening range, and then we're still dropping back down to 29s here. So
well, this might have something to do with it. Senate Republican leader Thune. Most GOP senators want to finish the job in Iran.
Yeah, that could be it. I did take a trade here. I'll pull this up, but we're almost back down to flat on it here. We took some profit. Let's see how much we can rebound. I'm going to take a little bit more off here. There we go. Take a little bit more off up here. Can y'all not see this? What is it showing on y'all's gold? I got to find my other Tradevate. Okay, now we're starting to drop back down. I'm going to get out the rest. We did make money here on that trade. We've got ourselves back to mostly flat, but the NASDAQ keeps falling here. Here's 29K. Let's see if we bounce at 29s. We're back into the high volume area, though, which is kind of a sketchier time to buy it, if I'm being honest. Also, guys, use my coupon code on Lucid. BGT. You can use it on Apex. Apex has a 5-pack bundle. So if you've ever wanted to try a funded account program in futures, trade gold, trade the NASDAQ, trade the S&P, trade the Dow, trade oil, you know, you can try a funded account program. Most day traders are going to lose. I always preface plugs with this because most day traders just lose. But Apex now has end-of-day drawdowns, no payout denials, no MAE rule, no 5-1 rule, 50% consistency, and more. You can also buy 5-pack bundles here. So you can get $17 each accounts, 5 accounts for $85 for a 25K intraday trail. If you want an end-of-day trail, which is better, obviously, it's $175 for 5, $35 each. Use coupon code BGT. They also have no activation fee options as well now. So check them out. They are an affiliate of mine. I'm biased because I get paid by them. I try to be honest with people about it. But the NASDAQ completely giving back up its gains here. But I'll pin it to the top of the chat if you want to check it out. But look at these drops coming in, man.
It's ridiculous. You know what else is ridiculous is we're 9 likes away from 600. Help us get there.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, man, dude. What are you guys thinking right now? Huh?
Yeah, do it. Do it now. In the words of John, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's right.
I'm not that forceful.
Yeah, that was my quote for sure. Definitely my quote.
What a quote to be known for throughout history. Do it now.
Yeah. Hey, 29,000 is holding though. I almost want to buy it again here, but I feel like that might be greedy. Yeah, I'm looking at news, but news is still... I'm tempted to buy this up, but we're so rangy on the day. AVGO's breaking down here. Nvidia's turned all the way back down under the VWAP. Google's right at the VWAP. AMD's came all the way back down, has come all the way back down as well. Apple, which had a really negative reaction to WWDC from less AI influence in their future than expected, and Apple's been breaking down too. I'm in Apple. I don't love it, but SanDisk is still it's back under 1600s now, but SanDisk has been moving here. I'm gonna buy this, but it's a little risky. I might add one more contract here. Big range, but a lot of whippy price action today, so just be careful, guys. There we go. There we go. I'm going to cut it right there. And we're back to flat on the day now. I might buy another pullback here. but we're just kind of scalping this. I need to, like, you guys got to understand, when I day trade, I try to build up a cushion first, right? Like, I really try not to attack anything too heavy until I build up a cushion. Today, it's been hard to build up a cushion, and so it hasn't been as easy to build up a cushion today, because what I do, because it's end of day trails on Lucid, right? BGT coupon code, shameless plug. But because it's end of day trails, that means I can build up a cushion and then take larger risks and have bigger gains on the day. Versus, you know, not building up a cushion and having big drawdowns, which I don't want. So I can build up a cushion, like say I build up $500, then I can take even larger risk, and then I can have $1,000 gain or more on the day. If I fail to build up a cushion, then it's a small loss usually. So my losses are small on the days I lose, and my wins are big. And that has been the consistent trend with this account for sure. So that's why I try to build up a cushion first. That's why you'll see me take larger size, and then if I lose, I'll scale back down to smaller size. And I think that's the risk management system most traders should take here, where you build up a cushion on the day and then you can take larger risks if the conditions justify it. If the conditions don't justify it, you just trade safe.
Do you trade only on one account or copy trade?
I trade multiple accounts. I don't copy trade a ton, but I might be getting into that in the future just because I've had pretty good results here. Big 9 are all inside yesterday's range.
So you can actually set it up where like multiple accounts copy the one you're actually trading on in real time, or
wait, say that again, Britt. Sorry, I ADHD'd it.
That's cool. I said, so I mean, unless I'm misreading what that means, does that basically mean that you can set up multiple accounts to copy what you're doing on the one you're actually trading on?
Yeah, you can set one account and all the other accounts will follow that. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. So you can trade multiple accounts at a time. Is what they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you still use your indicator?
Sometimes, yes. Real quick though, I do want to make sure we don't have any data coming out today at 10 a.m. I don't think we do. No, the Bank of Canada interest rate decision came in flat as expected, 2.25%. They paused rates. Crude oil inventories do drop in 30 minutes. I'm curious to see where they show up today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing mostly sideways, but large ranges today. So we've mostly trended sideways, but with larger ranges. All right, we're still dipping here, guys. Let's see if we hold. Yeah, don't do that, Britt. Yeah, for sure.
Do what?
All right, we're at 62K.
Don't do what? Copy trade?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't going to.
I can hear you thinking about it, Britt. I can hear you thinking about it, dude. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't even have an account to copy trade on.
All right, look, here's another drop. I might buy up 29,000 again here. And see if we bounce quickly.
Yeah, you're right. I am too young for this. Very wet behind the ears.
Yeah, for sure. Biggest rookie ever is Britt.
Yep.
He's getting there, though. You're learning. You kept that eval alive longer than I would have, for sure. Even with my 10 years of trading experience. But again, I'm kind of a degenerate with evals, so I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Well, thank you. Honestly, what did it for me was the montage music. It kept me in the zone.
Mm-hmm. I knew it would, man. All right, here's 29. I'm going to add one more down here and then leave it with 3 contracts total. See if we retrace back up. There we go. It's a pop. Not a pop like I want to see. There we go. That's a better pop. I'll take some off there. Then it broke right back down. Let's see if it holds. Okay, that's better. Take a little bit more off there. We'll hold this last one break even now. Set a stop underneath 29K. Close to break even, not completely. I want to give it time to run. I don't want it to crack under 29 and then fail.
Yeah, I get that. Blaze looking for 900 or maybe 750 for a dip buy. Cool.
Yeah, I bought at 900s here. We took profit, but it's not really holding. Hey, thank you, Important. We appreciate it, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we're almost at 172K. All right, so we're back break even. I'm going to let my stop play out here, which is very close to. Let's liquidity grab, though. Come on, liquidity grab underneath it. Don't do it. Okay, we got stopped out on the rest. That's okay.
Oil is going up. That's our problem. I mean, is there a catalyst for that, or is it just in the lead up to, what's that?
Yeah, oil's been elevated on the day since early this morning, though, which is obviously inflationary.
I mean, could that have anything to do with inventories coming out?
Is Trump supposed to speak at 10 a.m.? So far, guys, you guys red or green on the day so far? What do you guys think? You guys red or green? You guys aren't annoying like most trader streamers. How am I less annoying? I would assume people think I'm more annoying, but I don't know. How am I less annoying? Let me know. I try not to get emotional about anything, and I think that just takes time. You got some people that get emotional with the chat. Like, the chat tries to troll them, and they get all upset, and they, you know. Like, dude, I'm not beyond that, but...
Yeah. I think you're probably less annoying because you're not putting on airs. You're just being yourself. So, like... You know, yeah, you're like sarcastic and humorous, but that's genuinely who you are.
Yeah, for sure. Green, so I asked the chat, flat, green, red for sure, I'm done. Less red than earlier. Green, red, green, red. Mostly split down the middle here. No trade yet. That's smart, Jeremy. I'm up 2250 on this fresh Apex account. Nice red candles. Agree, much less annoying.
I mean, it's really good to hear that the people watching don't find us annoying.
I would never troll. Your calmness annoys me. I did it intentionally. I was trying to do it.
John has a very soothing presence. I mean, he's been told that all his life, you know.
I have an older sister. I promise you, she doesn't believe that. You know.
No.
Not when I was a kid, at least.
No.
I was a younger brother. What can I say? You know. I think they say most younger brothers are more jokesters. Like, there's more stand-up comedians that are younger brothers, believe it or not. NASDAQ starting to fight its way back, though, here. I got barely stopped out of that trade, but we made money on it, nonetheless. From negative 16K to up 1.2K. Man, you're swinging. You're swinging. It keeps the trading interesting. Brit was a good idea.
Thank you.
I have an older sister. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Hey, me
Google
too.
at 365s.
The real thing of it is you got to diffuse the situation with humor so you don't get beat up.
Yeah, that's right. Nvidia is very flat here, very fat. Look at Nvidia. Yeah, we're at 205.50s.
Awesome. But yeah, especially my sister. She threw punches like Evander Holyfield.
So she did, bro. Yeah, she did. Yeah. She was cool, though. I always liked your sister.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Great person.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Market's pretty flat, pretty rangy. We do have PPI inflation data tomorrow here, guys. So remember, tune in tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Same time as today. And we'll see what the PPI report shows.
Hopefully good news. And thanks, Blaze. I appreciate it.
I feel like if I keep using Jerome Powell as my thumbnails, I'm going to start, the chat's going to riot, you know. SPY, new high? Is the S&P pushing that much? Oh, it is. Okay.
Just superimpose your head on his.
I was thinking about doing that with my face, actually. So maybe you'll see that tomorrow. You know? Yeah, don't trade PPI, Britt. That's right.
Dude, trust me, I won't. I'm locked out of my account.
Yeah, guys, exclamation point BGT will join you in the giveaway.
Very tongue-in-cheek there, Sam. I appreciate it. I like making other people look good by comparison, you know?
All right, guys. Hopefully I will pass another eval tomorrow. Hey, good luck. You don't have to enter it twice, though. If you've already entered it, you don't have to do it again. Just enter it once. You'll be all right.
They just do it to bother you. You know that.
Yeah. Here's the S&P, though. NASDAQ is so flat here. Long or short right here, chat? What do you guys think? We did break the orb and continue up some, but we didn't actually hold up there. Oh, you never do that, Fly. I think market's waiting on PPI. It could be. We had a slow day at work here so far, so I was able to stay tuned. Hey, nice red candles. Yeah, don't Sherbert on me, bro. You know.
I like that he's become a verb.
Yeah, that's how it starts, bro. That's how it starts. I saw him earlier. Fields Herbert was here earlier.
I know.
Yeah, he was here. Now you guys got to watch to the end of the stream now, guys. Yeah. Lurkers unite here. We still got almost 1,100 people here. Nvidia's starting to jump back up. We might get green on the day here on the NASDAQ. But if you watch the stream and you don't say anything in the chat, I'm talking to you right now. You're like, are you talking about me? I am talking about you. Right now, person listening. Directly you, right there. Communicate in the chat. Show yourselves here. I need to feel the love from you guys. I don't feel it enough from the lurkers here. Lurkers unite.
And for lurkers of the world unite. And for all you people that say that all you lurkers that say John is talking behind your back, that's true. But he's talking about your behind your back to your face.
That's right, lurkers. Boomers here. We got a large boomer population in this chat. You know, listen, guys. I like the Dow. Show yourselves here. I like the Dow, boomers. You know, the Dow is great. Some say. Speaking of the Dow, let's look at it.
Talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I was lurking for my cave, not available. The Dow is almost back up to 51,000 here. Lurker still here. What's up, Keo? Hey, thank you, Reaper. Love the Dow. The Dow is over 50K. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, bro. President's gonna be talking about it soon. You know.
Nvidia 216 end of the day.
No. Maybe if we have a really good day. I think we have a higher likelihood of chopping today, though. And maybe market's waiting on PPI. PPI was the crazier print versus CPI last time. So CPI came out, but PPI was actually the crazier print the next day, which is tomorrow, Thursday, PPI inflation. And this leads into SpaceX. I don't really I'm covering SpaceX. We'll be streaming here. And maybe I'll buy it. But I usually don't like buying IPOs. Even if I like the stock, I usually don't buy IPOs because it takes a little time to get baked into the right price. And there can be the largest swings you've ever seen in terms of price in IPOs. So just be careful with SpaceX, guys. I'm not saying don't buy it. I'm not saying short it. I'm not saying long it. I'm just saying be careful because IPOs can swing.
You're saying be careful.
Hey, what's up, Significant Gold Lurker here watching the chop? Yeah, it's definitely choppy right now.
I'm 40. Am I still a boomer? No, you're not. I'm pretty sure the last boomers were born in either 63 or 64.
Yeah, it depends on if we're talking to Gen Z or not. Gen Z might call him a boomer still, but you're not technically a baby boomer. Baby boomers being the generation that came from soldiers returning from World War II, and what did they do? They had a bunch of babies. Those are the baby boomers. Yeah, so anyways, Dow's pushing up, NASDAQ up to 29,113s. Yeah, ANK used to be a good thing. What happened, bro?
I know.
Have you hugged a boomer today? No. What's the opening expected price on SpaceX? I'll have to look. Just buy in, John, be a part of history. Can you feel the love tonight? I can, bro. I can. Just
Great
behind
song.
the wheel. Thank you, Homeworks. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. All right, so we're starting to push over. The NASDAQ might actually break and go green on the day here. So we might actually go green on the NQ.
Yeah, just putting this out there again. I don't care what you call me. Just don't call me late for dinner.
That never happens, Bert. You're never late for dinner. You're
No,
always
it's
right on
true.
time.
How can you be late for dinner when you're the one always cooking dinner?
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, we tried to go green on the day of the NASDAQ here. We didn't exactly. NASDAQ rejecting at the previous closing price, which is at 29,140. SanDisk still ripping up today since the opening bell. Nvidia starting to turn back down, though, here. That's what's driving this pullback in the NASDAQ. Nvidia dropped down to 205s again, under 206s. Oil is just under $90. It's at $89 a barrel. I don't have gray hair yet. I got a little gray spot, a couple gray spots in my beard, though. So it's coming.
I do. I've got a few gray hairs, a few grays in my beard. But I'm good with it, because I'm going like that white gray, not like the gray gray.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so I do see news that foreign investors withdrew 27.9 billion from Korean stocks in May. Yeah, the Kospi had some volatility over the past week. SanDisk is still pushing up to these highs though. Nvidia bouncing a little bit, but we're starting to break out of this chop sum here in some stocks. And we're green since the opening bell. We're filling some of this gap. It's kind of a delayed response to more optimistic CPI inflation data, but it still hasn't been good data. I would say it's still highest since 23, but Google just broke highs again, talking about hyperscalers. Hey, thank you, Kirkland. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
We can feel the love, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Pips. Shout out to Pips.
And I appreciate anybody who loves Costco. So, way to go, Kirk.
I don't know, dude. I've been to Costco on a Sunday, and I freaking hated it, bro. I like Costco if nobody's there. If it's a Sunday or Saturday, dude, it's a shit show. I don't like it at all.
Oh, dude, I don't go on the weekends. I go when they open during the week.
Yeah. Look at SanDisk. SanDisk just broke highs, got up to 1722 on the day. NASDAQ trying to go green here. It looks like it will. VIX is falling hard. Yeah, VIX is falling because NASDAQ and S&P are moving up. VIX goes down when S&P and NASDAQ and indices go up, and vice versa. If we have downward pressure and more volatility, VIX shoots up. Speaking of that, VIX was up to over 20s on the day. Or over 21s. Over 22s on the day for a little while. It's at 20 now, basically.
Silver is the new gray. Avoid Costco like the plague. That's terrible. I love Costco. I like just walking around looking at the stuff they have.
Good day for permables. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, guys. We're just kind of sideways. Unless I'm going to buy SanDisk here. NASDAQ is just not doing good here. Just not doing good. Again, chat, what do you guys want to buy right now? I don't know, man. It looks green, but I need I need some type of good action here.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Also for take profit guys, take profit trader at 40% no fee is back, so 40% no activation fee on take profit trader. Take profit trader is great. Here, check it out right here. If you like take profit, 40% no activation. Coupon code BGT. Check it out. I just got the email. There's the code right there. BGT gets you the max discount.
Gulf states, Iran's hostile actions are closing the door to diplomacy. Aggression cannot build relations. Well, that's not good. Has the market turned down from that in the last couple of minutes, you think?
Who said that?
Gulf state or Gulf statement. There's two different iterations.
To be completely honest, this is just kind of business as usual. We've already heard this, you know. Like again, it's one of those things where we hear things like this back and forth. I don't think this is really market moving, unless I mean we can look at oil, see if oil's spiking up on this. Not really.
No, I mean, well, not much. I no, I mean, I didn't figure it was. That's why I was asking if there's been any significant movement in the last couple minutes.
Yeah, it's just kind of business as usual. What's the BTG stand for? It's definitely not B. It's BGT, by the way. BGT. It's definitely not beginner trading. That's definitely not what it is.
Stands for Bring Gumbo Too.
Stands for Big Grumpy Tomatoes.
The heck?
Yeah, I just said random stuff. That was all I could really think about here.
No, I'm laughing at Toxics or Toxic. However you say it.
What did he say?
best gay trader.
Definitely the best one out there, you know.
It's ridiculous, man. Brit's gonna trade. Eventually, one day, Brit's gonna trade again if he ever gets another eval. Oh goodness! What are you crying about, Toxics? He could be the best. No, I'll never be as good as John, honestly.
All right, guys. Shoot your shot. Thank you for the subscribe, my friend. Thank you, brother. Yeah, you'll never be as good as me, Brent. That's the only thing I heard. I didn't hear anything else. You'll never be as good as me.
No, I mean, I'm better at all kinds of other stuff, but not trading. I mean, like, honestly, I am consistently impressed with your ability to, like, break down everything that's going on and everything you're doing while you're doing it. It's a good ability to multitask.
Yeah, listen, that's what we're going for here. They say I'm smarter than Brit. They say I'm better looking than Brit. They say I'm better at Halo than Brit is. In video games in general, they say...
Now, that's not true. You might be a little better at Halo sometimes, depending on the game type, but other video games, I will rock your world.
Yeah, you're probably right. Halo's the only one that matters, though, bro.
That's true.
You get beat at UFC. At UFC 5 or MLB The Show, you get beat too.
Yeah, but that's games I don't even play.
I'm just saying. You get beat, bro.
John is awesome at UFC, though. Like, weren't you ranked in the top 100 in the world at one point?
For a little while, not very long.
It's still impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm a great guy.
Any news dropping?
No, we're sideways. I don't know what to do with this, guys. I'm sorry I'm not trading more. I just don't know what to do with this. I'm basically flat on the day, and so it could be worse.
The chat's kind of frozen for me. Is it running for you?
Chat, are you frozen right now? Put yes or no. No, it's not frozen.
Okay.
It said, is Halo still a game?
Yeah, dude. A new one's coming out.
Yeah, we got Campaign Evolved coming out soon.
Really looking forward to that, especially with the 3 prequel missions.
I don't know. I've been playing Infection a lot with my son, and it's super fun.
Oh, it is fun. I played the heck out of Infection in 4.
Yeah. No, chat's not frozen? Okay, good.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to check because it was not moving.
Trade Micron. I want to buy it, but I'm also worried. We're really struggling to get over this previous closing price and some stuff here. SanDisk is what was driving a lot of this move, and Nvidia as well, but Nvidia has been really kind of struggling here. Like, look at Nvidia come back down. So, honestly, we've been in this range for a while now. I like PUBG. Did somebody say PUBG? Oh, no, I'm saying PUBG Mobile guy. Sven.
You're just still thinking about video games.
Yeah. 1,000. Yeah, I don't know what to, like I said, I gotta just wait here. We're struggling to get over this top. Nvidia is very flat, being the most heavily weighted stock in the stock market.
For some reason, I like PS more than Xbox. I think it's because it seems like PlayStation tries to get less money out of you.
Yeah, that's true. Starting to break down a little bit here. I'm sitting around waiting here. We'll see what we get, but also, guys, check out Tradeify. Tradeify is really nice too. I think they're back to the 40% if you use coupon code BGT on Tradeify. And Tradeify is good because some of their direct to funded accounts are really nice here. Like, look. So Tradeify, you can see this. They're Lightning funded, instant funded, 224 for the cheapest one right now. That's pretty cheap. 224 bucks Lightning funded here. Their select is really nice as well. Lets you kind of select which way we want to go. So a lot of cool stuff with Tradeify, honestly. You can check out the link in the description for them. We're just hanging out right now. I don't know what to do here. I gotta just kind of sit tight. Yeah, I like Tradeify. They have some of the cheapest direct funded. I really like Lucid's Flex accounts and Lucid's direct funded accounts. Apex is good if you want really cheap accounts. Take Profit Trader is really good for beginners, and they have their no fee 40 off. So they're all good for different things, and they're all good in their own way. Just depends on what you're looking for. Nasdaq down to 29,072 here. Is the president speaking right now? Said it was
Is
at
he?
10 o'clock, somebody said.
Yeah, was that Eastern or Central? I mean, I guess most people are referring to Eastern, but
Yeah, it's always market time is what I'm assuming. It's so he's going to speak regarding the signed Secure America Act. We'll see what he says, but
probably something about securing America.
they have Izzy on their website, dude. Izzy's great, bro. He's just got old, dude. He knocked out Pereira, however you say it. So Izzy's great. Izzy's great. People hate on him.
I never liked him.
Dude, I thought he was good, bro. You know, you should like him. He's into anime. He does like different dances, bro. You should like him.
Well, just because he likes anime doesn't mean I mean, okay, look, I mean, I'm not. I acknowledge how good he is or was or whatever. Just never really liked his fighting style very much personally for whatever reason.
I liked it a lot. It was legit striking, you know.
It was just something about him rubs me the wrong way. I can't really put my finger on it, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I guess you gotta understand though, like the louder you are in the UFC, the more money you make, right? So you can watch the quiet fighters and they're good, kind of like Ilya Taporia, but like you have to be an act in the UFC. The smart ones are a big act, unless they're just so good they don't need to be, you know.
No, you do. You have to put butts in the seats and draw pay-per-views. I get it.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Honestly, my
Still
favorite
leaning
of all time
red.
is still GSP, but that's just me.
GSP was good, but he would get smoked by some of the fighters nowadays, bro.
I don't think so. Not in his prime, he wouldn't. That's just me. But I think he was too adaptable. His fighting IQ was just too high.
Yeah, well, look at MU, guys. So MU pushing up. Sandus still testing highs here. So memory's starting to rebound. It's not really reflecting the whole market, though, because everything else is kind of pulling back a little bit. But MU, Sandus getting to the top of the range here. Sandus trying to break highs of the day. Gold still pulling back some. Hey, have a good day, Sam. Later, bro.
He might not like you either. He might not. No, I didn't say I dislike him as a person.
Yeah, remember, guys, we post this morning market brief on X.com every single day here. Every single day. It breaks down everything going on in markets. If you look at it here. NASDAQ, ES, gold, story, NFP data, memory bouncing, Middle Eastern stuff, AVGO, Bitcoin, gold, crude, geopolitics, SpaceX IPO coming out soon, trade setups, educational note of the day, and more. We post this really nice breakdown of it right here, guys. So again, if you haven't already, follow me on X.com at Beginner Trades. We also posted it about CPI here. If you look at CPI, we posted like a full breakdown into what CPI showed here. All of this good stuff on CPI's print here, guys. So I'll post it in the chat. Give your boy a follow. We appreciate the love.
Absolutely. It's a very succinct, highly educational breakdown every morning. So get in on it.
Yeah, look at the NASDAQ rip up, though, as I'm doing that little plug here. Gold push it up, too, here. Sandus moving. MU broke highs. Google's pushing up a little bit. Gold's rebounding here. NASDAQ's still very green, very bullish on the day here, guys. Very bullish and green on the day.
Nvidia going sideways, Tokyo Drift.
Let's see if we pull back to the previous closing price. I kind of want to buy this dip here because we did just go slightly green on the day here. I might take a trade right now. Let's see. This is a big enough dip. I'll try to buy it. We'll start small, though, in the NASDAQ here. See what happens. See if we rebound back up and hold. That's the previous close, so I do want to see if that level holds. Right, so we're down here. Let's see if we bounce. We're up a little bit here. I might add to this, but I'd like a bounce first.
Toxics requests some bull tunes.
Bull tunes? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm basically flat on the day. I do have a target, but... Okay, there's a nice bounce here. Alright, I just added some to this. See if the Bulls gain more control. There we go. There we go. Take a little off. I'm gonna get out right there. I just want that range. So we're green on the day now, but not super green. MU still pushing up. Memory still pushing up here. Look at Memory and SanDisk and all that stuff going up. Also, if you want to join the giveaway, exclamation point BGT, guys. I do have a timer here. Hold on, let me see.
Join the Discord and follow us on X to collect your prize.
Yeah. Alright guys, we're gonna give you guys 6 minutes to join the giveaway. 6 minutes. Alright, here's another pullback to that 200 or to that previous closing price here. It's a very quick pullback though. No, it's just Pew spamming the dance. This is the dance song.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Pew, you really love this song, huh?
Yeah, he's just spamming the dance song, bro. That's all it is, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the oil report in less than a minute here. We got 1 minute left until the oil report. We'll see if that moves anything. Markets have rebounded some, and they're still up on the day. Memory is what's kind of pushing back up here. Yeah, I only allow a select few to spam. Yeah.
Honestly, I find that emoji funny.
Alright, guys. What do you think about 24-year-old, 20 billion hedge fund bidding big on AI and infrastructure stocks? Long term, I think it'll be fine. Short term, who knows? I'm gonna spam jujitsu memes. I'm okay with that. I watch so much jujitsu content. I get Portuguese stuff coming through, you know. Like I really do. And the problem is sometimes I'll watch them too. Like I'll watch it because I still understand what they're saying. I'm watching the moves. All right, MU up to almost 950s as well.
You ever post that video of you and Alex?
No, not yet. I still have to though. I'm backlogged, but yeah, I still need to. Giveaway is a 50K Lucid Flex account. Nasdaq's still holding at that previous closing price. You can see the light blue line right here is the previous close. So still holding fairly well. Let's see what this oil report brings us though here. Oil report drops now actually. So the oil report, I'm sorry, I kind of missed it. Oil's spiking up a little bit on the report here. It showed up at negative 7.227 million. So much greater than expected here for crude oil inventories. Much more negative than expected for crude oil inventories. It's making oil spike because of less supply in the inventories. So yeah, the crude oil inventory should have been negative 7.227 million versus negative 3 million expected. So it was over twice as much. Look at oil spike on the IEA report. Interesting here. Crude oil inventories again, 7.227 million here. Yeah, so it was stronger than it was less inventories than expected. The Nasdaq is now falling down on this report, and look at oil surging up to over $90 a barrel right now, guys. So this is what's going on. Yeah, it should have been negative 7.22 million versus negative 3 million expected. Nasdaq didn't like it. Oil popped up to $90. Short worked out. Yeah, that much less oil inventories than expected. Negative 7.22 million. Again, we got less than 2 minutes left if you want to join the giveaway. Exclamation point BGT will join. So exclamation point BGT will join the giveaway. Red Candle says short worked out. Yeah, I did see that one. If you're talking about a different one. If you ever stream Asian sesh, I'll feature you with you, John. Just can't during the day, but I want my giveaway. Yeah, maybe, brother. Just get at me, dude. Email me. Nasdaq here at 29,140s here. Oil up to 90s. All right, we got a minute left. If you haven't joined the giveaway, do it now. Yeah, it's those crude oil inventories showing up way less than expected. Negative 7.22 million versus negative 3 million expected. It's making oil jump, and the Nasdaq did react negatively, but it's not perfect. Nasdaq's still pretty resilient here, to be honest. I see. Market's still headed up. Yeah, we're green on the day, but we're not we're not deeply green here. It's basically flat day, which I think is fine. Yesterday was kind of a struggle. We lost like 300 yesterday. We're still very green in this account, but yesterday was a struggle. What are the odds I win the giveaway? 1 in hundreds, but still pretty good odds, honestly, for a free count. All right, Nasdaq is now popping higher here, guys. Look at the Nasdaq jump here. Nasdaq just got up to 29,240s. 29,240s. Again, stocks of crude oil fall in the last week, the lowest since August of 2023. Iran's mission to the UN and other international organizations in Vienna. Iran will protect its inalienable rights, including in response to this flawed resolution, they say. The Nasdaq is still resilient to it. And again, this is mostly memory plays. MU is back up to 950s. SanDisk is up to 1750s. So memory has basically bounced back completely here. We do have Oracle earnings after the closing bell today, right? Yeah, after the closing bell today, Oracle Q4 earnings. So we will see what that brings. Y'all be careful. Okay, guys, so the giveaway is done. Sorry, I was paying attention to the markets. The giveaway is done. I'll give you guys 30 seconds left to hit exclamation point BGT in the chat to participate in the giveaway if you want.
So what's the chat's guess on Oracle earnings? Just curious where you guys think it'll come in.
Beat or miss for Oracle, guys. Nasdaq is still down pretty significantly here. All right, 20 seconds. All right, so now we have a relatively large pullback in the NASDAQ here. Kind of want to buy this dip again. We'll try. I'll add a little bit down here. See if we rip back up. There we go. Okay. There we go. Take a little bit off here. Hold the last two. Bulls want to prop us up, but we do have PPI tomorrow. Markets might start to get baked into this here. Selling coming through though. Yeah, I'm gonna cut that. That's deep selling. We're now down on the day, but not by much.
Yeah, supersize there with you, bud.
Yeah, this is memory pulling back too. Very volatile, man. Very volatile. Pretty red now. Let's see if we do an exhaustion bounce, but markets are a little iffy here. Memory plays have fought their way back up some.
Why am I a brave man? I mean, I appreciate it, but...
All right, let's do the giveaway. I'm sorry. We do a giveaway here. We're kind of going back and forth. We jumped into a trade, so it distracted me. All right, so the winner today, guys, the winner of the giveaway is... Wheel BRT. Wheel BRT, you have won the giveaway, sir. Show yourself right now or lose it forever. Communicate in the chat. Wheel BRT4. You win the giveaway, my friend. Congratulations. We'll give you a little bit of time to show yourself here, but you win the giveaway, my friend.
Congratulations.
Yeah. We did jump back in a long here. I was doing the giveaway, but I'll put the data up on screen.
And also that supersize thing was just an Idiocracy reference.
Wheel, are you here? Sir, are you here, Wheel? The giveaway started much earlier, so we'll give him some time.
Spoiled again, huh, Pew? Sorry, man.
Yeah, you've got a couple minutes to show yourself here. If you don't, you lose the giveaway forever. Forever. Guys, forever. I've had multiple people say their Wheel logged in on another account. Well, you got to show yourself on the Wheel account, sir. If not, we give it to somebody else, bro. All right.
I mean, I know somebody that just lost their account.
British Wheel. All right, if you say you're Wheel, I'm going to start putting you in timeout. All right, unless you're actually Wheel. All right, guys, listen, we got a couple minutes left.
Yeah, you missed it, Sam.
All right, we're nicely green here. We'll add to this if it goes in my favor. See if we chop. We'll hold it break even on the rest, though.
But if Wheel doesn't show up, you might just...
spin the wheel again. Yeah. The giveaway is a 50K flex account on Lucid. Are we getting Sherberted in chat again? Is this Sherbert? All right, we're nicely green here. Look at this. I'm going to add a little bit to this now.
John's parenting instincts kicking in, put them in timeout.
Yeah, y'all are gonna have to sit in the corner and think about what you've done. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, okay? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
It hurts you more than it hurts them, huh, John?
That's right. I'm gonna take this off. And then I'm gonna hold the rest.
That was my favorite one. It's like last time I checked, I'm the one on my knees with my nose in the corner. I'm pretty sure
It always
hurts me
hurt.
more.
It always hurt more when they said it, though. You know, like I'm not
Yeah, it
mad.
did.
I'm not disappointed. Like that hurt more, bro. You were like, okay, I've really screwed
Yeah.
up. You know. All right,
And
look,
it
we're
hits
gonna
you with double-
we're gonna give him a minute and 20 seconds to show himself. Wheel BR4. Let me make sure we don't have this dude in Discord. Let me see. At wheel. Yeah, I don't see another wheel at our Discord, so we're gonna have to pick somebody else.
Also, I always got hit with the double whammy. I'm mad and disappointed. That was the worst.
Yeah. Flat tire. We'll give him 30 seconds. Yeah. We're getting Sherbert in, guys. This is a Sherbert. Yeah, he tuned in earlier. He probably stopped watching the stream after CPI. A lot of people probably did, but that's okay. All right, guys. Look, his time is up in 10 seconds. So, Wheel, I'm sorry, dude.
I mean, I get it, but why enter the contest if you're going to leave?
No, we make them stay towards the end. Maybe they don't want to do it. All right, guys. And we're going to pick another winner right now. David R2421. You have won. David R2.2421. You have won. Let's see if he's still in the chat. I don't think he is. You can see if they're still in the chat based off of yeah, we'll give him 2 minutes.
I was hoping one of the more active people in the chat would win. That way we at least know that they're here.
Yeah. A lot of these guys joined earlier. So we are green in this account on the day, I believe now. Oh no, we are down 20 cents in this account. Yeah, I just used at to see he's not here anymore. Let me check Discord. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see him in Discord either. We can always do a shotgun giveaway real quick and just start the giveaway over again to only people in the chat. Y'all have the greater chance of winning here. Alright, so we might actually do this here.
I'm active AF and can't hit water. Dude, I couldn't hit water if I fell out of a boat, so don't feel bad.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Jay. Look at the NASDAQ start to turn. NASDAQ just went red on the day here. Yeah, so look, I'm just gonna, since this guy's not showing up, we'll give him 15 more seconds. I will start the giveaway again in a second. Don't do it yet. You'll have to enter it again. I haven't done it yet, so give me a second, guys. And it'll only be for people that are still here since this didn't work. Alright, so there you go. No show up for David. So we're gonna end this giveaway here. Reset entries. Yes. All right. Exclamation point BGT. Enter it now. NASDAQ starting to turn here, guys. Look at the NASDAQ start to turn. You got a great chance of winning now since it's only going to be really active people in the chat. So now we have Jackal, SGT, MR, SK, Wow Wow, Scythe, Mickey, Ryan, Zach, Jonathan, Kyle, D, Sully, Ben, Faye, Ed, Victoria, Blaze, Batty, Pill, Sonal, Backflip, Significant, Red Candles, First Last, Orange Embers, Woot, Terra, Little Toon, Sam, Altuve, Bitcoin, Easy, Apex, Tactical, Big Boy, Killing Frenzy, Toxic, MK, Bruce, everybody else here. Everybody else.
Believe in all of you, but only
Yeah.
one of you is going to win, so.
Yeah, look, we'll give you guys what? 3 minutes to sign up?
Well,
Exclamation point BGT. These are not the winners. These are just the new signups here.
I type really slow, so I might need longer than that. Joshi Lee, just subscribe. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you. Will I go green on the day here? I kind of want to short this move now. But memory has just been ripping up so much, it's hard to bet against. MU actually just went back to red on the day, though.
I've never been completely sure how to pronounce the X in Mandarin.
It's like
Shu.
Yeah. It's kind of like she or G.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I'm not sure how to differentiate it from SH, you know? Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate the subscribe.
Can you post an updated Discord link on X? Does it not work? All right, so you got to be a Discord on X so I can message you to get the prize. You got a 50K Lucid Flex account, which has the best rules once you're actually funded. It's an eval, so you got to pass the test still on it, but it's a good way. All right, guys. So we're here. How much time we got? We still got a little time.
How long did you give him?
2 minutes for this one.
Okay.
All right, you guys ready? I think that's been 2 minutes. Last minute exclamation point BGT went through. Oil breaking down under 90s. Nasdaq still breaking down here. Then Bombay, like Gordon Bombay. Is that him? Yeah. The GOAT, the greatest coach of all time.
Heck yeah. With his patented move, what was it? The triple deke? Is that what it was?
I don't remember, dude. I have no idea. It's been years. I played a little ice hockey as a kid. I was terrible at it, but I played it. But yeah. So BLS nominee Matsumoto promises to uphold the law and commit to publishing data prepared by BLS staff. Macklem has said the economy remained stable over the past year, not growing or shrinking. There have been no significant changes or surprises in data since last decision. All right, you guys ready? Here's the giveaway, guys. The winner of the new giveaway now is Captain Anderson. You've won. You've done it. You've won, Captain. Mr. Anderson. Show yourself in chat. There's a bunch of Matrix jokes I can make, but Mr. Anderson. Enter the Matrix and claim your prize today, bro. Do it now. Do it now. Bro, I swear, if I don't get a response... Okay, there he is. He's in chat right now. Okay, we got a response. He said nice. Congratulations, Captain Anderson. You've won.
Hooray.
Enter the Matrix and get your prize, bro.
Hooray for you. Hooray for school.
Yeah. You've done it. You've done it, dude. Now, X or Discord? What you got? X or Discord, sir?
Pick your poison.
Yeah. Where are you, Mr. Anderson?
Here's to you, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, he said nice. X. Okay, follow me at Beginner Trades. Comment on the latest post that I did. I'll send you a message, brother. All right, look at oil falling back down. We bounced right at 29,000 on the Nasdaq. Right at 29,000.
He's in the Matrix. Yeah, he probably got blue pilled and went back home.
He definitely did. He definitely did. Oil just spiked up a little bit. Whoa, look at oil. Hold on. Oil's wiggling right now, guys. Hold on. Look at the volume surge in oil here. Hold on. Whoa. Why did oil just spike like this? Let me check geopolitics.
Not seeing nothing.
Iran's military spokesperson, in response to the Trump threats against Iranian infrastructure, states that we've proven that we will respond to threats appropriately. That just came out 20 seconds ago. I don't know if that's a big enough...
I wouldn't think so. But maybe.
But look at the volume here. So the volume spiked on oil and oil ripped up. Let's see if the Nasdaq starts to turn down here now. I wouldn't assume that's big enough to cause this big of a surge in oil pricing. But yeah, we'll see. All right, we're dipping down. We're at 29,000 here. Oil up to 90s. Yeah, I see the shard news.
In the Discord or?
X.com, he said.
Okay.
All right, we're at 29,000 on the NASDAQ. Looking at other news, Macklem says business is starting to adapt to U.S. trade uncertainty. Nearly 100 ships have used Jones Act waivers. So Wright is testifying before House right now. Also, guys, hit the subscribe button. Do it now. We appreciate it. Guys, we appreciate it.
We do. So do it.
Yeah, we're at 29.44s right now. 29.44s. Remember, guys, PPI inflation data tomorrow could get interesting. We just dipped to 90s. You get a like? I think it will. Yeah, Anderson, like I said, send me a message on X. Or just comment on one of the posts that I've made on X, and I'll give you a... I'll send it to you. You still there, Mr. Anderson? Have you entered the Matrix yet to collect your prize? Sorry. I'm a millennial. I gotta tell Matrix jokes, you know? No fair. He has the codes? Yeah, that's right. You are not in sub-only mode? Am I not in sub-only mode? Did I not do it this whole time? Okay, I am in sub-only mode, bro.
Yeah, you did way earlier.
Yeah. Okay, working on a different name on X. Yeah, all good, Captain. You're good, brother. It's at Beginner Trades if you're not following me. At Beginner Trades.
Wish I was Hugo Weaving. Then I would have gotten to be in the Matrix movies and Lord of the Rings.
He was an elf in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he was.
Some would say the wisest.
Turns out Lord of the Rings was actually the Matrix. He was still Agent Smith.
Right. It was a medieval simulation is what it was. That's what it was the whole time.
Yeah. A Middle Earth version of the Matrix.
Sauron was actually Keanu, believe it or not, you know. I always knew that. Nasdaq down at 29,035s here. Yeah, you've had to hear that joke, Captain Anderson. We just started watching House of the Dragon last night. Yeah, but House of the Dragon's great. The new one comes out, what, in like a couple weeks?
I think it's bad.
They botched the last season. It's great. I love House of Dragon, but the last season sucked. This new season should be better, though.
I like the original show and the new one based on the novella, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That's great.
Yeah, that one's good. And the problem with House of the Dragon is they got so much heat for rushing the last season of Game of Thrones that they tried to go the other way with it, and they made the second season way too slow. Hold on, real quick, though. The NASDAQ is falling and oil is jumping real quick. Look at the NASDAQ dip. Doesn't necessarily have to be something here, but we are seeing some wiggling momentum here. Is it the president speaking, maybe? IEA board passes Iran nuclear resolution with 21 votes in favor. Russia, China vote against. Hexa said there will be big news coming on Venezuela very soon. Yeah.
I think probably the first one would be more market moving.
Yeah, look at the NASDAQ dip. Oil jumping here, 90.3s.
NASDAQ dip.
We're under the 200 exponential in the volume weighted average price, though. Hey, thank you, Blaze. Have a good day, brother.
Later, Blaze. Have a good one.
Yeah, I only watched the first season of Rings of Power. I got bored with it, to be honest. It was too slow.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I want to see the new Harry Potter series.
They're making another prequel to Lord of the Rings now too, with Frodo in it. Did y'all know that?
How are you gonna put Frodo in a prequel?
Well, it's a flashback, or something.
Oh.
I don't know. It's about Gollum.
Oh, well, I mean that's so Smeagol. That was like 500 years before Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I think Elijah Wood's in it somehow. I don't know how. All right, Oracle's starting to break down. Nasdaq's starting to fall. Oil pushing up. Gold is broken lows of the day again. Google is starting to break down. And we're starting to see some red turning in markets here, guys. Starting to see some red turning. Hey, later, Daniel. Have a good day, brother. Appreciate the donations today, my friend.
Yep. Later, dude. Thanks.
Bro, you told us to buy gold today? Dude, I didn't tell anybody to buy gold. I bought gold for a little while. After CPI came out, I bought gold for a little while. This is bad news, though. You can see the movement here. So
I didn't tell anybody to buy anything. I was listening the whole time.
I never do tell anybody to buy anything. I actually tell people not to copy me, is what I tell people.
I know. Oh, I know. You're very, very careful about that one.
Yeah, I am. So it hurts my feelings that you would even say that. You know, it hurts right here, bro.
The gall to make that insinuation, you know? Where do you get the chutzpah for that?
I did long gold after CPI. I think I made money on it, but I can't remember. I'm green on the day. That's all I care about right now. I'm green on the day, I think. Am I green on the day? No, I'm down 20 cents. 20 cents on the day. I'm down.
It's not bad, I guess. I mean, you know, it's not ideal. But it's better than losing $400 and losing your account.
No, Mr. Anderson, just comment on one of the posts and I'll message you, brother. I'll message you. Comment on the CPI post that I did an hour ago. I got you. I'll message you.
It might be bad, Pew, but I'm a lifelong fan, so I'm going to give it a shot. The latest Hogwarts video game was awesome. So, and also considering the actual creator of the book series is going to be involved in it, I'm going to give it a chance.
I don't know if I want to buy this. Yeah, but you can always join Discord too if you don't want to do the x.com thing. Just comment on one of, you know, underneath one of my posts and I'll find you, bro. Just say, hey, I'm Mr. Anderson or whatever. All right, we are starting to see a flushed out. I kind of want to short this now. Should I short this? All right, I'm shorting it. Can I go green on the day? No, it broke down a little bit, but not a lot. There we go. Okay, that's better. Still dropping. No, I'm short. Actually, we just went really green in this very quickly. I just bought this. I don't want to buy that. Get out of there. Okay. We made money. We're now green on the day. Scalping this move, of course.
I don't know why, dude, but at Smell the Seat, that's a disturbing. That's an off-putting name for me, man. I don't know why.
There'll be 100 different Capitans. Definitely 100 Capitans for sure, bro. Definitely that. Is Trump speaking right now? I don't think so. No, he's still waiting to speak. What do you guys think? Long or short right here? I know I'm doing a long stream today, and that's okay. It's CPI day. Tomorrow's PPI day.
This is looking Michael Berry-ish now.
I might short this bounce right here. And then add some, take a risk. Try to go deeper green on the day. Do we have some type of good news come out right now, though? There's some big green candles here. Alright, I just reduced my size here. I don't like it nearly more. I might add back, but it's kind of been back and forth. It's a big green candle here. Did we get some type of good news come out?
I don't see any. Unless you count something from BLS nominee Matsumoto.
No, I don't think that's moving things. It might guide the Fed, but sound like a Disney song about to play in the background.
Play the one from Aladdin. There.
I will short into another bounce, or yeah, another small bounce if we get it up to the 200 exponential, because we broke down quickly here. And we have 3 contracts.
Almost couldn't help myself. I just almost started singing A Whole New World.
Hold on. Alright, we have 7 contracts here. A little bit more risk, but that's okay. There we go. Alright, we took some off here, but it's kind of whippy back and forth. I'm hoping the VWAP rejects it and comes back down here, but it's one of those days where we've tried to build up a cushion, we've struggled to, and then we kind of scale back down our size and then take larger risks, but it hasn't been easy to make money today. Like big whippy price action at high ranges here, so let's see if we get pushed back down like we want us to, but our risk is about 29,000 up there, so I'd love for us to hold under 29,000. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start unlocking some profit down here. Yep, we got 1 left.
You can do it.
I mean, I already made money. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest.
Also, Big Whippy sounds like a rap name.
Yeah, that is my rap name, dude. Yeah, I've been taking profits when I can on the way down, but I want to see if we fall some more. There we go. All right, I cover it right there. All right, pretty good, pretty good. Green on the day now for sure, but it could have been a better day. You guys long or short here? We're green. I got a cushion. I can take larger risks. That's why I'm trading a little bit later today. Also, remember, guys, Apex. You can now get 5 accounts, or what is it? 85 bucks? Yeah, 5 accounts for 85 bucks. The cheapest accounts right now. End of day drawdowns. The sale ends tonight too. So if you have not taken advantage of the sale, you can buy bulk, very cheap accounts. End of day drawdown options are $35 each right now if you use my code BGT. The sale ends tonight at midnight, I believe. Take your profits. It looks like a short. We rejected the 200 EMA VWAP area. I'm looking for a reversal now. See if the market starts getting baked into a high PPI print tomorrow even, maybe, is what I'm looking at. How you guys doing? You guys red or green on the day?
See, Amazon's AWS Graviton 5 is now ready for use, providing customized performance for the agentic AI period. And Google is growing Gemini and Chrome for users in Latin America, Africa, the Middle East, and other regions.
Okay, Jeff Anderson, I found you, sir. Does it let me message you? Hold on. Okay. Alright, I found him. I found Mr. Anderson, guys. Listen, all is right with the world. I found him. He was in the Matrix, but I telephoned him out of there.
That was honestly that was one of my favorite like effects in the movie. Did Bitcoin find the bottom? I don't know. Is Bitcoin still dropping?
Bitcoin is actually up from where I saw it this morning here. Here's Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is at 62 roughly, right around 62s. So flat, green, red. If I'm patient, I'll pass my eval today. Hey, good luck, dude.
Claude suggested I long SMCI this morning. What a fraud.
Who said that?
Claude.
Claude.
That Smell the Seat said it.
Oh, yeah. Well, Claw's pretty good, but it looks bearish right here, guys. I'm thinking about shorting again. I have a cushion on the day, so I can take larger risks now. I need a bounce up to like 900s. Give me 900s, I'll short that. But I might not get it. It might break down more. It looks red, for sure. It looks bearish. But yeah, I didn't get sure-birded by Mr. Anderson. Barely green. Ice by Rhonda. Green is good, Rhonda. It's better than I've been most of the day. I'm slightly green now, but congrats to you. Maybe I should have shorted earlier. I need a large enough bounce to 900 to short now. So I kind of got to wait for this. Any tips to pass an Apex eval? Apex eval? Well, you can go two different ways here. You can go... yeah, you can go two different ways, brother. You could just swing for the fences and go try to... again, there's risks in both. Or you could take it slow. Depends on if you want to pass it immediately or not. Apex, the good thing is you can pass them in one day, but there's, I don't necessarily recommend that. So take it slow, depending on if you have an end of day drawdown or not. If you don't have an end of day drawdown, build up a cushion on the day, and that's when you swing. So it just depends, brother.
I think I probably would have passed mine if I'd been a little less conservative earlier on.
Yeah. All right, so we're starting to break down. Shout out to all the subscribers today, bro. We got a bunch. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. We appreciate you guys immensely. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much.
I'm patient. I'll pass my eval today. Good luck, Christian. I hope you do well.
You got this, brother. You got this. I should have shorted back then, man. I missed it. We might bounce right here. 775 is an interesting bounce level. So we'll see if we hold. But I wanted to bounce at 900, so we didn't quite get it. Nasdaq started to really get bearish, though, here.
Talk to you later. Gonna go watch The Price is Right. Okay, have fun.
Yeah.
Have a good
short
one.
Now. Yeah, I mean, bears are definitely gaining control here. Here's 775. Give me 875 and I'll short again, but I need a bounce. I'm not a big momentum trader in that regard. I look for the trend, but I don't want to catch momentum. But look at the bears show up here. Has Trump started speaking or something like that?
It is 10 o'clock, so probably. Or does he speak at 10:30?
I was assuming they were talking about 10 Eastern. Let me check social media.
I don't know.
Okay, Trump is speaking, just like they did on border funding and more partisan stuff. I've named William Polt to be acting director of national intelligence, take over June 19th.
Which is who they thought he would appoint, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't see him speaking yet. But I also see some quotes coming out for him. It's mostly partisan. NASDAQ is flushing down right now, though. MU's breaking down.
It bothers me when people post things like in an ambiguous way.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty ambiguous.
No. Like, there's a post here about the Ebola response in the Democratic Republic of Congo, but they posted it DR Congo, and it looks like it says Dr. Congo.
It's a Bond villain. NASDAQ coming down here. We're at 760s, 750s now. NASDAQ falling here, guys. Falling right now.
Dr. Congo sounds like a wrestler. Still up on the day?
Yeah, I'm green. I'm green on the day for sure. Not super green. Not Ruby Rod, you know. But I'm green. Looking at news coming out, I don't see anything outside of potentially words from the president. I think this is one of the situations where it might not be interpreted as necessarily good, regardless of what he says, just for the current market that we're in.
Yeah, all those postings from that other place are from a tweet or a truth or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure most people are waiting, but then some of them haven't. It's hard to tell because a lot of people just regurgitate old interviews to try to look like they're live to get people to click, right? So
yeah,
I'd rather go. Yeah, I'd rather go with like a actual one. But I do see quotes from him coming out too. So
yeah,
most of the platforms I'm showing don't have anything up.
Yeah, those quotes coming from him are from a tweet from 8 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So he hasn't started speaking yet.
No.
MU still breaking down though. NASDAQ still falling very quickly here, very quickly. Not really stopping here on the NASDAQ. Yeah, we're down to 750s here, 750s. Bought some crypto this morning. I told you, John. You definitely told me. Bitcoin stands there on phase. Yeah, Bitcoin's still doing all right. It's at almost 62. Tech is broken down is what this is, right? So Google pulled back. MU pulled back. SanDisk pulled back. Amazon's down. Apple's kind of flat. This is AI worries. Deep pullbacks here, though. This is 2 days of it here, guys. So look at these drops coming in, man. This is a little scary. Nvidia, Tesla still down. Listen, we need 45 more likes to break 700. I'd really love to break 700 likes.
That'd be awesome. Help us out, guys. I mean, I know a lot of people have left, but for those of you that are left, get us there. You can do it, please. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's 11:15 market time, right? So, listen, guys. I don't ask for much here. In the arms of the angels.
I could sing that, I would, but I can't. I can't remember the tune. So,
save a YouTuber. Hit the like button. All right. Nasdaq's down.
Forest fires, you know, that kind of thing.
Moods are down. The Nasdaq is down. Help the like count grow. Chat. Please do it. Do it now.
For just 45 cents a day, you too could help us reach 700 likes.
All right, that's enough of the sad music.
Sad music is cathartic, John. It's been empirically proven.
Yeah. I'm not sure right now. I got out.
Gotta hit the live button.
Bro, should I buy Silver Miner now? Dude, I'm not telling you what to do, Alith. Alright? I went long on gold like 2 hours ago, and you're like, John told me to go long on gold. I'm not telling you what to do, bro.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't paint by numbers for traders.
Yeah.
Although Connect the Dots would be nice. I love Connect the Dots. It's highly entertaining.
I'm not really into Connect the Dots, dude. It gets too serious. I definitely don't like playing Uno, bro. Uno at my household is banned. Nobody can play it.
I'm gonna bring a couple card games out there next time I come.
Okay.
I got Phase 10 and Skippo, and they're both really fun.
Okay. What about Break the Ice? You got Break the Ice?
No, I've never even heard of that, but I'll look into it.
Yeah, I need a stronger bounce here. This is just too deep of a red trend. It looks momentum heavy on the downside, obviously, but I would like a bounce back up to 800s. And I don't know if I'm going to get it, though. It looks like it's breaking down quickly.
Also, I would smoke you in Uno.
Dude, you get beat at Uno. Just beat. You know?
John, top 3 Uno players of all time.
I started playing pickleball.
I want to get into it, but I've heard it is hard on your knees. Like, maybe I should get in a little bit better shape first. Or would that be good for just getting me in shape?
It'd probably be good at getting you in shape. It is, you have to pivot a lot, so.
Well, I am reaching the age where my knees are starting to go a little bad.
Yeah. Hey, see you guys.
Later, everybody. Okay, well, I mean, all the people leaving. That's what I mean.
Hey, sorry to hear that, Hayden. Sorry, brother. Apple pull it back a little bit. Markets are still tanking here. This is why I'm streaming a little bit longer, is because the NASDAQ is moving right now. Normally we get choppiness, but look at this range. Yeah, this is tech mostly pulling back here. Tech mostly. I think markets are just kind of reacting.
Yeah, it is a bummer, Hayden. I'm sorry that happened to you.
All right, so there's supposed to be an emergency speech today at 5:30 Eastern, 4:30? According to the president, is this right?
That was 5 hours ago.
No, they're talking about PM, Britt.
No,
Okay. Okay, yeah. Sugar, we're going down. We're going down swinging? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, we're down a lot here, guys. It's not small drops.
Who's your number one with a bullet?
Yeah. I can't remember the rest of the song, Britt. I'm sorry. I can't remember it. I failed.
The guy complex, cock it and pull it.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Look, we did bounce back up here, but this trend is deep. This is a deep red trend. Tech looking savage. Yeah, what we're seeing is we're seeing memory pull back from the optimism we saw after the opening bell. We saw Nvidia push up, SanDisk push up, MU push up. They have corrected back down here. Basically, this is AI centered. You can see that because Apple's not really down that much, and it was down a lot because it wasn't pivoting into AI as fast as people would hope per the conference that they just had. But this is chips, this is AI related stocks, this is memory stocks all falling down this morning. Hyperscalers are down. We do have Oracle earnings after the opening bell. Oracle is now red as well at 204s. But this is what's going on, is that chips are falling down here. Like that is what's tanking markets right now, is chips.
And so it's causing the cascade effects with the other sectors that are intertwined with it.
Yeah. This is just AI center drops is what this is. All right, guys.
The children.
Did we break 700 likes yet?
I don't know.
We did. We need 20 likes. Don't maybe put the song on again, guys. I'm not above begging. I'm not above begging.
I'm not either.
You know?
I'm not either. Don't let our pleas fall on deaf ears. You know?
Yeah, so markets are down here, guys. Gold is down. Google is down. Oracle is down. MU is down. I need a bounce. I don't know, maybe 800s is what I want to bounce at. We also could range, though. Tomorrow is PPI inflation. The music did stop.
It did? Uh-oh. Words of Tyrone Biggins. I need them likes, you know?
Yeah.
There's 6 who disliked, really?
Well, yeah, dude. I mean, we're gonna have some people that are just weird. Trump started speaking. Did he really?
I refuse to accept that.
Yeah, I don't think he started. Oh, he did start. Hold on.
Lisa McLean, Jody Arrington, and Jody, where's Jody?
Mr. President.
You're doing a great job,
Your
Jody.
favorite budget chairman.
Andrew Garbarino.
Look, guys, I don't know if I'm going to cover the speech. Y'all just be careful. If you want a link to the speech, it's right here. I'll post this in chat right now. Again, if you want to help support your boy here, use my coupon code BGT at checkout. BGT at checkout. You can use it for Apex. Their sale ends tonight at midnight. Lucid, great direct-to-funded, cheap direct-to-funded. Take Profit Trader, some of the best rules for beginners. No activation fee on Take Profit, and you can get 40% off if you use my code. And then Tradeify, some of the cheapest direct-to-funded accounts all around. Just great overall platform for Tradeify if you like everything. A bunch of different options depending on which style of trader you like and which style of trading you like. But yeah, guys, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. All right. Here's the president's speech if you want to watch it right there. I posted it in the YouTube right now. Y'all be careful today, guys. Market has been breaking down pretty freaking dramatically here. So we have been breaking down pretty dramatically. Be careful. All right. Be careful. Y'all be safe in this market. I am green on the day. Not a lot, but a little bit. And that's fine. I might look to short it, but I don't know.
Yeah, but thanks for joining us. Glad everybody tuned in. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. I also know that I will never forgive you guys for not getting us to 700 likes.
Well, I'm in a trade right now, so I just jumped in a trade. I know I said I was leaving. I'm not freaking leaving. No, I'm just joking. I am leaving here. I'm going to take profit in this and get out. All right, I'm out, guys. In a trade, out of trade. Y'all have a great day. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Remember, Oil Core earnings after the bell. 15 of you guys got to hit the like button, I'll see you guys later. Love to everybody here. We'll be back tomorrow. Listen, guys, PPI inflation tomorrow is absolutely important. It's been swinging more than CPI lately. We'll see what happens. Be careful. The president's also supposed to do an emergency speech, apparently, at 5:30 Eastern time. 4:30 Central. I don't know if that's accurate or not. That's the news I see. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Y'all be good. Have a great day. PPI tomorrow, guys. Be safe. Be safe.
Have a great day, and to lay aside, see my previous wrap-up. Later, everybody.
Later.